Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to Semifinal Sunday here at the 2024 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. If today lives up to even 10% of what we saw on quarterfinal Saturday, we are in for a fantastic day of tennis. Of course, kicking things off, two teams looking to reach their first National Indoor Championship matches. The Michigan women, your fourth seeds, take on eighth-seeded NC State, of course, yesterday. Both teams, all sorts of drama. The Michigan team 4-1 win over Virginia. And, of course, NC State ending maybe the greatest streak we have in all of college athletics. They snapped the 9 consecutive finals run of the UNC Tar Heels, who, by the way, lost another match this morning, 4-love to Virginia. What a thriller that was to kick off our coverage. But Terry Shinen, now the real fun begins.
I'm ready. I mean, let's do this. Also, NC State, really just hours after their huge win over North Carolina yesterday, they are back. The big question for me is how will they recover and which NC State is going to show up today? Is it going to be the same NC State as yesterday? And if so, A, how is that possible? And B, how can they do that? How can they recover so quickly and be here today again on the court, being able to compete as gritty as they did yesterday to get that 4-3 win over North Carolina? Of course, that ended up coming down to a 7-6 in the third decision, 8-6 in the tiebreak. So NC State is here. They fought every single point to get here, and we'll just have to see if they can continue that momentum going.
Absolutely. NC State 2-0 in doubles points this weekend. Michigan 1-1. But, of course, here we've got a top 15 battle to kick things off at the top spots. And, of course, what Perry and I want to do, introduce all of our battles, introduce all three of these matchups. We've got our featured cameras here. It's part of our enhanced Cracked Racquets semifinal experience. But yeah, this is a top 10 battle here at our top spot. Senior Sophie Abrams partnered with the sophomore Anya Ziranova. This duo currently sixth in the country. They're taking on the number 5 squad. Jaden Brown, Kari Miller of Michigan. There you see the Wolverines close up. A little conversation between the duo as they get ready to rock and roll. Look for the opening hold. Yesterday, I thought Brown Miller particularly impressive. In the video. Excuse me, I said NC State 2-0, by the way. They're 1-1 in doubles. They lost doubles yesterday. That's what made their win over UNC so impressive. So
that
my
is true,
apologies.
actually. That is true. You know, they lost doubles in about 15 minutes, and we thought that was going to be a routine sweep for the University of North Carolina. Not so fast. They certainly came out firing on the singles court, but looking at Brown and Miller, of course, Brown coming off an injury, playing a lot better every single time that she takes the court. We saw her clinch for the University of Michigan during the indoor nationals, and of course that must have been a confidence boost for Jaden Brown, who is so good for the Wolverines.
Of course, the big thing, no North Carolina in the draw. Every team entering semifinal Sunday has to think they've got a shot to legitimately bring home the title now. This Wolverines team bringing back 5 starters from last year. They lost a quarterfinal match to North Carolina at this event in 2023. Again, first semifinal at this event in program history. Kari Miller, the senior, game point chances here for 1-love at 1.
University of Michigan is 7-1 so far this year. Their only loss coming to another semifinalist here in Oklahoma State. Well, the deuce point deciding point.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Again, last night, over 13 hours of quarterfinal action. Only 2 broadcast matches for all of you today. Obviously, after this one, as Perry alluded to, Oklahoma State Cowgirls going to take on the Stanford Cardinal. We'll worry about that in a couple of hours, though. For now, we lock in Wolverine Wolfpack deciding point. It's an opening break for the pack. One love at the top spot. Let's move over again. Want to complete our introductions here on court number 2. Senior Amelia Rajecki, partnered with the freshman Maddie Zampardo. They're on the far side, one love lead. Rajecki on the deuce, left side of your screen in red. The freshman Zampardo on the ad. Taking on the pairing of big serving fifth-year Anna Ross, coming to Michigan for her final year from Vanderbilt. She's partnered with sophomore Lily Jones, who, dare I say, has been the MVP for these Wolverines thus far. Straight set wins in both of her matches at 5 singles.
Absolutely.
Both of these teams have been impressive.
And I mean, Jones coming off a stellar freshman season as well. So she has found her winning ways again for the Wolverines.
Yeah, 2 aces. That's not too shabby. Of course, again, part of our enhanced broadcast. You see a little bouncing on the toes here for Anna Ross, Lily Jones. Little conversation between the two, between points. Again, communication so key in doubles, Perry, isn't it?
I mean, doubles, in my mind, honestly, college doubles is 50% about the chemistry between these players. And of course, these players at this point are also comfortable with one another. We're in mid-February. We're about between 6 and 8 matches in for a lot of these teams. And a lot of these lineups are set for the spring in doubles, as we see Anna Ross bringing her experience. We saw her last season here for Vanderbilt. And now she is a grad transfer with the Wolverines.
And she holds that love, 1-1 on court number 2. So on serve on 2, not the case on the corners. 1 and 3. Again, won the NC State early break here on 3. It's the freshman Reese Miller, Piper Charney. Miller serving here on the near side. Actually, a 3 freshman court. As freshman Gabriella Broadfoot on the deuce side, I believe, here. Indeed, deuce side for the pack, returning here on the ad. I believe Maddie Zampardo, excuse me. Abigail Renchelli, the senior. I stand corrected. Ad side, Broadfoot. Deuce side, for sure, Renchelli. Apologies.
Gruskin was literally standing as he said that.
Yeah, I
actually stand
had
corrected.
to double check. Something didn't feel right. You see Reese Miller lining up for her serve.
That's big from the freshman duo from Michigan. As we have really seen Charney and Miller, 2 different game styles coming together, forming a very tough pairing for the Wolverines. Piper Charney, very solid from the baseline, but also really an all-court game. Brings those incredible hands that we see as she anchors down the lineup at number 6 singles for the Wolverines, plays 5 or 6 sometimes. Reese Miller solid from the baseline as well, sets up Piper Charney at net.
Overhead sailed long. Conversation now between the freshmen. Love 30 becomes 30 all. Abrams, Uranova hold for 2 love, so break consolidated there.
That stays in. Reese Miller turns on that. The younger sister, of course, of Michigan standout number 1 singles player, Kari Miller. A few chances for the Wolverines now to take a 3-love lead on court number 3.
As that sails, don't worry, I'll get us back here now to court number 3. Just trying to make sure all of our cameras work, so apologies, I was playing with a button there. That's on me. The deciding point coming up. It's a 3-love lead for the Wolverines. You just got to wonder as well, for both of these teams in particular, NC State, 4-3 win, dare I say a program-defining win over UNC yesterday. How much is left in the tank? You just have to wonder, maybe not physically, because they're all elite athletes, but mentally. How
and
drained are
emotionally.
you?
I would also say emotionally as well. The ups and downs of yesterday's match against UNC. I mean, that would take a lot out of anyone. It took a lot out of us sitting in the broadcast booth, but it's hard to imagine that NC State, of course, is completely fresh. Now, on the other hand, sometimes it makes you looser to be so exhausted and maybe put a little bit less weight on a moment that is a lot of weight and holds weight for both of these teams. So it's very possible that it could go one of two ways for NC State. Oftentimes, players play their best matches when they're so tired that they are free. They are swinging out because being tight makes you even more tired. It's as exhausting, super exhausting to be out there and, of course, be battling through nerves. But if you're out there swinging freely, it actually takes less energy out of you. Big return there from the Wolfpack. So a few breakpoint chances here on court number 1.
They call it the system. It's very simple. Reinforce the fundamentals. Be 2 up whenever possible. Middle solves the riddle. Look to poach. All these different things. Again, last year I think it was pretty clear. NC State had the best doubles team in the country in Diana Schneider, Alana Smith. Now Di Schneider had to go play the French Open, so they weren't able to win the NCAA championship. But of course, the year before that, Amelia Rojecki, Nell Miller, who played with Rojecki last season, Miller and Jada Daniel, champions in 2022 at the NCAA doubles competition. So again, this is a point NC State prides itself in. Lopsided on the corners, on serve here on 2, so we'll stick here for a little bit.
That stays in.
It is an intimidating number 2 pairing for the NC State Wolfpack. The size, the pace, the serves of Rojecki and Zimpardo. Come on now.
I mean, the fact that you have this team at number 2, it just shows you both the depth of this NC State roster, but also a bit of an uphill battle for Jones and Ross to be able to take down this team. They are up 2-1 right now. But Amelia Rojecki brings these incredible weapons, of course, playing at the top of the lineup for NC State. She took out Fiona Crawley, former number 1 ranked player for the Tar Heels yesterday. But we have a few breakpoint chances here for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, that service marker wrong, so I apologize. Wolverines up a break here.
So it's a break. We are tied up at 2 on court number 2. Meanwhile, let's head to 3 as we see there is a chance. NC State serve +1. Freshman Maddie Zampardo has so much height, has that wingspan, a great doubles player.
So yes, as you mentioned, Broadfoot and Shelley do get on the board. Let's go back to 2 again. It feels like they fixed that service marker.
We see right now the hands of Jones and Ross from the baseline because Rajecki and Zampardo are actually at net more often than Jones and Ross in these first 4 games of this doubles match, but between a few loose errors and nice reactions from Jones and Ross. But there's no getting that one back. Maddie Zampardo again able to hit down on a lot of those high floaters.
As Michigan does get the break on 1, wanted to show you that they're on the board. We'll go back to 2. Game point chances for the Wolfpack. It's a hold for 3-2. Back on serve here on 2. Let's go back over to 3. This is Piper Charney, the freshman. We'll see at number 6 singles for the Wolverines, serving to extend their lead here at 3 doubles. Man, are these Wolverines freshmen steady at the number 3 position. Still up by a break, 4-1 here on court number 3. We'll go back over to 2. It feels like that's the swing, doesn't it? On serve, Wolverines had the early 2-1 break lead, now 3-2. There you see it. Anna Ross, Lily Jones. That's the big serving Ross. Lined up at the baseline here for the Wolverines.
That's just a huge serve +1. We're really seeing some big servers emerge on this Michigan squad, which is extremely helpful when it comes to the doubles court, especially against NC State. That's great. Good hands from the Wolfpack.
Want to quickly pop over to one. You see Brown Miller trying to narrow that deficit. And they're able to get 2 back, breaking a hold for the Wolverines. Still trail 3-2 in this top 10 battle on court 1. NC State again. Nothing out of character, just real efficient start as we head back to 2. Oh. Yeah, that's silly. See it again from this angle. Anna Ross, just the firepower, that ability to explode into the court. You see the trophy position, and you see the result and the fist pump as well. One of those times where a camera stutter worked in our favor, Perry.
That is a dictionary definition of load and unload, and that also is the trophy position that we have on all those junior tennis trophies.
It's so fascinating. Ross played #1 singles for Vanderbilt last season. This year, she might be asked to just play a doubles specialist role for these Wolverines. Well, so far, so good here today. It's another hold 3-all. You see a little fist pump. You see, of course, longtime Michigan associate head coach, Taryn Ashley Fitch. A few words for her #2 doubles team, 3-all on 2. Ciranova Abrams. Again, that's a top 10 battle. Let's go back to 1.
And ever since Anna Ross came back from injury this spring, she has been wonderful at that 2 double spot. Head coach Ronnie Bernstein still finding those doubles pairings early in the season, but it seems that at this point, pretty solid top 3 that she has for these teams. Sophie Abrams pulled out a straight set win over UNC's Abby Forbes yesterday.
Now it's break point chances back at 1. The seniors, Brown, Miller, want to take this Michigan program somewhere they have never been, a first national final. Now head to the doubles. Excuse me. This would have been a replay where I guess our camera slightly behind. We'll get that up to date for you all. We can watch that one more time, I suppose. Nice dipped at the feet by Sophie Abrams. So now deciding point coming up. Yeah, let's watch that
Brown
one
and
more
Miller.
time.
It's 3-all.
Get that one more time. I don't hate having this as a replay camera in case you missed it. Again, Cardi Miller, the choice here on doubles, on the deuce point. Real simple there. That's an unforced error from Sophie Abrams. That's 3 straight games for the Wolverines. They're back on serve at the #1 spot. Wolverines 5-2 on 3. I say we stay here on 1.
Absolutely.
Actually, I lied. We're going to 3. This is the senior Renchelli serving to extend the set. It's a great move. It's the right move. Playing with that sort of freedom, aggression, it's why these freshmen have been so good right away.
Both of them have such an eye for the ball in doubles. They're always one step ahead.
Match points coming as the Pack have break points on 1 and 2. Broadfoot, Renchelli, the freshman-senior pairing looking to extend the match here on 3. Again, their teammates are doing their jobs at the top 2 positions. And these Michigan freshmen provide the adrenaline boost. Yes, they can. It's a 6-2 set on court 3. Freshman Hyper, Charney, Reese Miller.
They did not look back once they stepped on the court. That was just all aggression from the freshman duo. So Michigan has the first of 2 doubles points, 2 doubles sets rather needed for the doubles point.
Of course, NC State responding. Amelia Rajecki, the senior, will serve now for the set on 2. Give me a doubles point decided by the top 10 battle. It's what we deserve to start semifinal Sunday. The set for the Wolfpack. 6-3, Rajecki Zimpardo at the number 2 spot. So it comes down to the top 10 battle on court 1 where it's a deuce point break back for Abrams and Ziranova. Again, they were up 3-love. Wolverines took 3 straight games in response. And now it comes down to court number 1 where, again, on that overhead, deciding point clinch for the Wolfpack. You see head coach Ronnie Bernstein, former NCAA doubles champion herself, back at the University of Miami. A few words for her seniors, Jaden Brown, Kari Miller. A shout out to our camera operator, by the way. See our intern, Owen Alderman. He's on the 1s and 2s. You see Josh, our dear friend from the ITA. The whole courtside view. As again, Ronnie, a few words for her top doubles pairing. What do you think the message is being communicated right now, Perry?
Right now is just keep on closing, beat them to the net, beat them to that first strike tennis, because especially at this number 1 double spot, the more aggressive team is likely going to win this match. And we say that about doubles a lot, but especially here between 2 teams that are so seasoned at that top spot. Coach Bernstein is certainly looking for some coaching.
Just one of those matches. Oh, excuse me. I thought point had ended sooner. That's on me. Love 40, though. Break points coming. So impressive by the bounce back from the seniors. That to break back. We'll show it to you again. Break point chance here for the Wolverines. Here's how they did it. Jaden Brown, just stunning with this backhand cross combination here, Perry. And then you said it. Get forward. That's the play for the Wolverines. They do it here at 1.
In that game, a lot was Jaden Brown popping off, carrying the team there a little bit. Kari Miller staying so solid, though. But Brown used her weapons that game to get the Wolverines back in this set. So it's 4-all as Miller will try to hold for a Wolverines advantage. That return sails long, so the first point goes to the University of Michigan.
Oh, and you can hear it now in the background as we show you that replay. There's just a little edge for this Michigan team. Yes, I think they traveled a little heavier here to Seattle, but the continuity of this group, they play with a fire, a passion. That's what separates good from great at an event like this. Do you have that extra 10% of camaraderie to will your team over the finish line? I think Michigan does.
The reason why Ziranova missed that was actually, it was not that specific ball, but it's the presence right now that Brown and Miller have. And again, Sophie Abrams, another missed volley. So we can feel the tension coming from that NC State side of the court. 2 loose errors at net from the Wolfpack, but again, Brown and Miller are taking every ball.
Yeah.
That is either down the middle or just a little bit off balance.
Carved it like a Thanksgiving turkey. It's the backhand cross-court. 5-4 Michigan, first lead of the match here at the #1 spot. Perry Shinen. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. You see the Twitter handles on your screen. Any thoughts? Obviously, you can throw them in the YouTube comments.
Complaints you can send my way.
Exactly. They're tweeted at, what is it? WHSV Perry.
That's me.
As you see the team benches crossing side now, Julia Fligner, Piper Charney, etc. Look at that stride. That's an NCAA doubles champion winning stride from head coach Ronnie Bernstein again, taking her program to places it has never been. First national indoor semifinal. Of course, that's the exact same story for Simon Earnshaw and the Wolfpack. And that's David Secker, associate head coach. I know how close he was to being dragged out of Raleigh by Diana Schneider, who almost insisted, "You're going to come coach me in the pros." He said, "No, I played for Simon. I've coached with him for decades. Of course, I'll stay in communication, but I got to stay with my Wolfpack." Some words for Abram Ziranova, his top doubles team, after, to your point, that was a loose game. That was a loose 4-all game.
That hurts for the Wolfpack, especially after the fight that they put up yesterday at this #1 double spot. But regardless, it's only 5-4, and we are far from over with this doubles point.
Call confirmed by the chair. This is the senior Abrams serving for the pack. Jam the sophomore. That's the play for senior Kari Miller. I'll show it to you one more time here. An aggressive swing. And again, test the metal, test the nerves, right? Why not take a body shot like this? I like this play call. Abrams has missed 3 first serves by a combined like half an inch, by the way.
And also, usually I would actually, if I was in the coach's mindset, not have our players do that right now. But I think because NC State is missing uncharacteristically a few volleys, going right at the net player, that might be a good strategy right now.
Match point Wolverines. 2 of them. I don't think anyone would accuse these teams of playing their best tennis here to start, but grit, determination, mental toughness. Who wants it more? Match point Wolverines. We'll show it to you one more time. Camera got a little glitchy there. No spoilers on our end.
If you heard anything in the background, you didn't hear it.
Volley floats wide. It's a cornucopia, dare I say, of just loose errors in those final 3-4 games from the Wolfpack. Wolverines will take it, and with it, they'll take a 1-love lead, but nervy. That's the word that comes to mind as I look back at that doubles point. Don't think we saw the best tennis from anyone in any of our 3 doubles positions, and yet you see it's celebrations, high fives for the Wolverines. They take a 1-0 lead. Perry Shine, your thoughts?
They'll take it. The Wolverines have had a pretty good draw compared to other teams, including NC State. We're seeing a little bit of nerves from the Wolfpack right now, which, again, as I said, it could go one of two ways. Either the Wolfpack feels the weight of this moment, not able to capitalize, take advantage of those short volleys, or we'll see in singles how they come out. If they came out how they did against UNC yesterday,
Yeah.
Michigan is just at the start of this battle.
Yeah, well, as you said, NC State are going to need 4 singles victories. The Wolverines just 3. You see conferences for each of these teams now. We're going to step away, get our camera set, but it's semifinal Sunday. Don't go anywhere. More fantastic college tennis ahead for Perry Shine, and I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Of course. Welcome back in, everyone, to Semifinal Sunday here at the 2024 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinin here. It's a 1-love lead for the Wolverines. Of course, we want to introduce all 6 of our singles matches. Before we do, though, let's introduce our 2 rosters respectively. Let's start with the team that's up 1-love here to kick off our match, winning the doubles point. It's the 4th-seeded Michigan Wolverines.
Jaden Brown, Granger, Indiana.
Piper Charney, Charleston, South Carolina.
Julia Fliegner, Birmingham, Michigan.
Lily Jones, Grosse Pointe, Michigan.
Gala Masochoritu, Thessaloniki, Greece.
Kari Miller, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Reese Miller, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Anna Ross, Charleston, South Carolina.
Bailey Shinen, East Greenwich, Rhode Island.
And yes, for those of you wondering at home, it is the same Shinin family. Yes, Perry, older sister to Bailey, of course. I like to think I'm the older brother to Julia Fliegner, her brother. I'm going to be the best man at his wedding. So again, there's the story. There are some certain ties here between Cracked Racquets and this Michigan roster, but I've been covering the rise of these Wolfpacks since they came on the scene in 2020. Trust me, no one has more respect for what Simon Earnshaw, David Secker have built over the last half-decade than us here at CR. And in that spirit, let's introduce the roster constituting this year's NC State Wolfpack.
Sophie Abrams, Germantown, Tennessee. Gabrielle Broadfoot, Johannesburg, South Africa.
Gina Dittmann, Essen, Germany.
Christina Paskauskas, London, England. Millie Raetsky, Nottingham, England. Abigail Rincelli, Sarasota, Florida.
Maddie Zampardo, Detroit, Michigan. Anna Zarinova, Moscow, Russia.
Early deuce point here at the top spot. Such a fascinating contrast of styles. Battle of the seniors, battle of top 15 seniors as well. Amelia Rajecki currently sitting at 10 in the country. Kari Miller's 9. So I guess we'll figure out who's who.
I mean, 9 and 10, not a lot of space between them, but we'll have to see.
It's a double fault from Rajecki. Now, here's the thing. If you joined us yesterday, you know Amelia Rajecki was broken in her opening service game against UNC's Fiona Crawley. She went unbroken the rest of the way on her way to a straight set victory. So, par for the course, dare I say, for the NC State seniors. We head over to court number 2.
And not just that, but I'm just saying that if Rajecki plays even 90%, 80% as well as she played yesterday, it's going to be an uphill battle for
60.
Kari Miller.
Couldn't agree more.
60, I know.
She was that good.
Because she was taking the ball that Fiona Crawley hits and hitting down on it every single time.
Of course, here at the number 2 spot, Julia Fliegner for the Wolverines, taking on senior Abigail Rincelli. Rincelli, much like Rajecki, jaw-droppingly excellent yesterday. She hit a backhand pass to break for 5-3 in the second set on her way to a straight set victory over Carson Tangillig. I dreamt about that backhand pass last night. I couldn't fall asleep. I was like, I can't believe I saw what I saw. I said this on our Cracked Racquets preview podcast. In the best sense, these players are fighters here on 2. Like, as the kids say, they've got that dog in them. And this one's going to get scrappy. It's everything you love about college tennis here on 2. Love it.
And again, watch for those Fliegner angles, because that's something that Rincelli or basically anyone in the country feels very uncomfortable, not just running forward on the court, but you have to run forward and on an angle. Fliegner's so good at finding those angles, even from the beginning, even from the middle of the court.
Game point chance for Ren Shelley. Every year, Perry, the athleticism of these teams collectively, it shines through more and more. Again, the speed, the power across all 6 positions. Clear the schedule. Some of you have Super Bowl Sunday parties later. You ain't doing nothing before then.
I've talked to a lot of players about the difference between juniors and college, and they tell me it's just the physicality of these matches. The ball's coming back a million times, whether you're playing 1 or 6. It's just a higher quality, higher up in the lineup, but not by much anymore. You look across the courts as we introduce all of these matches, and you're going to see there is not exactly a level dropout here.
Battle of the clinchers here on court number 3. Senior Jaden Brown yesterday come from behind 3-set victory to clinch the Wolverines' 4-1 win over Virginia. Obviously, that was an impressive win. All due respect, not as impressive as sophomore Anya Ziranova, who yesterday, 3-set victory, 2 team match points down. 7-6 in the third, 8-6 in the third. She knocks out the number 7 player in the country, UNC 5th-year Annika Yarlagata.
That match, of course, ran so long that we had to start our second broadcast on a different stream.
And there you see Jaden Brown.
And part of what was so impressive yesterday about Brown's comeback win is that she's not yet able to serve at 100%. But she adjusts, and her ground strokes are certainly, if not back, close to back. She is one of the best players in the nation when playing her best tennis. So it's a break for Ziranova, who now takes a 2-love lead over Jane Brown on court number 3.
Here's the most shocking scoreline thus far. I guess it goes one of 2 ways for Michigan senior Gala Mesajarito. She either wins the first set 6-1 or she loses it 6-1. There's no in between. Obviously, Mesajarito yesterday, straight set win. 2-0 overall actually on the tournament is Mesajarito, but yesterday, boy, was Abrams impressive. Down an early break, definitive straight set win over UNC's Abby Forbes.
Sophie Abrams was fiery, and I like this matchup also because Gala comes from behind in the same way that Sophie Abrams comes from behind. So it's only the start, I believe, of a back-and-forth battle, unless Abrams is really able to grab this match by the horns like she did yesterday against Abby Forbes after that first set comeback. She was able to roll in the second set.
The real story is this is the battle of the silent assassins. Yeah, they'll let their teammates hear them positively, but it's eye on the prize. It's finish line in sight. Let's get there first. We'll make the noise after. Again, 2 killers. Stone cold killers in the best sense on court number 4. dare I say, could be our swing match, and one we'll keep an eye on, of course, 30-all here now.
Completely agree. And we talked about this yesterday, but I do mean this with Messacarito. Regardless of the scoreline, there is always a chance. Even if she's down multiple match points, I mean, Messacarito, when she needs to win a match, 99.9% of the time, she will win that match. As we see Abrams, though, a few chances to extend her lead to 4-love in this opening set. As we see a few uncharacteristic return errors from Messacarito. She anchored down the lineup for the Wolverines last season, playing number 6, and again, not always finishing her matches, of course, but when she did, mostly dubs. Now we see her up to line 4, of course. That is because she's playing such a high level of tennis. So we see a deuce point deciding point here for Sophie Abrams to extend her lead.
To break back. Abrams still, again, the luxury of the double break lead. Now, by the way, we got to start scoreboard hopping a little bit. Double break, single break now here. Break lead for NC State on court number 3 as well. On a changeover out of the chair now here on 5. Lily Jones up an early 2-1 break. Sophomores, it's been exceptional. 2 straight set victories for the Wolverines this weekend. She's taking on the uber-talented Maddie Zampardo. By the way, Zampardo, a product of Grosse Pointe, Michigan. Let's see. Apologies, you all heard that. Coach Gina Suarez Malaguti, of course, assistant now for UVA, coming over to say goodbye to Perry and I. I will offer a little bit of insight. Why do we see the lineup switch for NC State today? Some of you may be wondering. Zampardo at 6 yesterday, Dittman at 5. Little flip-flop there. It's because there's a lot of history between Zampardo and Michigan freshman Piper Charney. History in the sense they're dear friends. And I think looking at the lineups, looking at the calculus, I think NC State was just like, we want no part of that. We're going to play Zampardo at 5. We're going to play Dittman at 6. We feel just fine about both of their levels. Makes a lot of sense. I have no problem with it.
It does make sense. I mean, not only that, but I think these lineups, the matchups rather at 5 and 6, they're going to be fantastic regardless. So we are in for a good one here at court number 5. Of course, sometimes you do have to play your dear friends, but you can avoid it. It's always for the better.
Thing I like about Zampardo for a freshman, so calculated, so smooth. Like, again, not the emotional swings, they're never too high, never too low. You see after dropping that point, she's right back to the mat.
Not sure if you can tell from the stream, but she also has exceptional height, so that helps her in transition as both a doubles player and also on the singles court. But Lily Jones also excellent as she moves in and closes out that point.
Lily Jones consolidates 3-1 lead at the number 5 spot. Look, there are breaks everywhere. There's also an energy. You can feel the buzz now. It's picking up. Go Blues, go Pats.
These are both
team
two
is-
boisterous teams, so this is going to be fun. If you hear anything in the background, it's these teams shouting for one
trying to
another.
assert themselves here early as Messerito, 2 straight games now. Gap deficit narrowed. There we go. Single break lead. Meanwhile, we're back on serve here. They've traded breaks early. Freshman Piper Charney sitting on the far side for the Wolverines. Taking on the veteran Gina Dittman. Dittman, of course, senior, transferred in a couple of seasons ago to the Wolfpack. So solid last season in the bottom of their lineup. And again, the depth in college tennis this year. There are just real options 1 through 6 on all of our remaining rosters.
You know what I love about that Charney forehand is how low she gets to the ground, really using power from the ground. Just straight into the ball on that forehand side, but she has enough spin to keep it in. Ankle breaker.
Point chances for Charney to keep us on serve at 6. Meanwhile, you see Julia Fliegner's open up a break lead 4-1. The Wolverines at the number 2 spot. Jones still up 3-1 as well. Actually, I got to jump over to 3. Jaden Brown, break point chances back. It is a 3-2 hold for Charney on serve on 6. Pop over the break point chances right now. Only 1 break lead for NC State. It's on 4. And again, Messerito, 2 straight games there, working her way back. The Wolverines, though, break leads on 1, 2, and 5. And now back on serve here on 3 as Brown levels things at 3 apiece. Let's go to Fliegner at 2.
And as a reminder, of course, Michigan only needs 3 of these 6 singles matches as we start to see some distance emerge in a few of these first sets. What I love about Julie Fliegner as well is how both she and Rancelli, they play every point with a purpose. Even the errors they're all intentional. Very targeted strategy for both of them. As Fliegner, an aggressive counterpuncher, able to step in. She is at her best when she is mixing in that defense and offense. When she's scrambling, making her opponent pop up some loose errors, but then every time the ball's in the middle of the court, Fliegner is just there to take it. So a deuce point deciding point as Rancelli tries to claw her way back into this first set.
I believe we've got that extra look here. Yeah, Julia Fligner, deuce point coming up. I like that angle. I'm not gonna lie.
I love this angle.
Nope, that one sails on her. That's, dare I say, some of the inconsistency that may leak in from time to time. We got to go back over to one. See Kapari Miller now. Deciding point coming up as she looks to consolidate her lead.
So it's 3-all. 4-2 rather, as we see Miller continue her lead over Racquets.
And you see head coach Ronnie Bernstein coming over to talk to her senior. You imagine the message for this team right now, stay the course. Wolverines break leads on 1, 2, and the switch away from Mesa Harito, who trails by a break because Lily Jones is just doing it again.
And something that makes Lily Jones so dangerous is how flat she really hits for rally ball. She doesn't miss those, especially when her body weight's moving forward, putting Zampardo in a difficult position, rushing her, taking time away. As Lily Jones takes everything on the rise. So she's up 5-1 here on court number 5.
Anything, you're looking for the body language, right? Right now of Jones, it's all positive everywhere. Again, go Blues echoing. Now you have to wonder, NC State, so much emotion in their 4-3 victory yesterday over North Carolina. To do that 2 days in a row, that perform at that level is just darn near impossible. As it's 5-2 Fligner, 5-1 Jones, 4-2 Miller.
Just a quick note about this Miller-Rajecki matchup is I cannot wait to see this matchup a little bit later on in the season as well after, of course, Rajecki has recovered from the Indoor Nationals, from the grind that was yesterday's win over UNC. Because she has come out a bit flat, a few uncharacteristic errors from the Pack's #1 player. But she is a force to be reckoned with, as we saw yesterday in her win over Fiona Crawley. Carly Miller doing a nice job, though, staying solid, staying steady, keeping Rajecki moving. Setting up triple set point. I know the score is not yet updated.
Now we've got our triple set point.
I was just predicting the future
Yeah,
a little bit.
Clairvoyant Perry. That's what we call you. At Clairvoyant Perry on Twitter.
Right.
I think that's the most impressive part. Does she look out of sorts emotionally? Out of control one way or another? No, it's so steady. So impressive. My fault, folks. That will get you right back for it. Don't you worry. There we go.
So we see Jones has chance number 2 to close out the first set.
As you see 5-2 Charney. Fligner 2 points away from the set as well. No, excuse, yep, 2 points away. Dropped good. So set points fought off by the pack. Still 2 more to come. The 6-2 set for Fligner. She's 0-2 on the weekend. Hasn't finished anything, but has played some really good ball. 6-2 set for the junior. That's the first on the board. As you see, Jones will serve for the set on the other side of that breaker. Good news if you're an NC State fan. Sophie Abrams just slowly, methodically doing her thing on court number 4. So we'll stick around here.
And Abrams doesn't have the height, but she has the strength, and that's where she's getting her raw power from, the power of her legs. Getting low on all the balls, Miss Carrito, and probably many opponents are taller than Abrams. She's low to the ground, uses that low center of gravity so well.
A little bit loose on the return there. Still 2 points away again. Feeling almost like a must-have set for the pack at this point, just given the trend lines. Wolverines 5-3, 5-2 leads on 1 and 5. 5-2 lead on 6 as well, and they've already taken the first set on court number 2. I don't think I can count anymore. I can watch tennis, I can't count. That skill's abandoned me.
We've been on the stream for about a combined 24 hours at this point, over the past 2 days. So yes, our job right now is tennis, not math. So we see Mascarito trying to claw her way back into this first set. So it's 5-4 for Sophie Abrams. As we change ends, Mascarito always finding a way to hang in there in every situation.
I want to take us to court 6 directly because Piper Charney. I thought I was wrong. She is Piper, not her sister Emma, the sophomore at USC. Piper Charney, the freshman for Michigan, finds herself with 3 set points.
That's too good from Dittman.
And if you're NC State, I actually think these are the courts you're more worried about, 5 and 6. Racquets going to take care of herself. It was an early break. She's steadied the ship since. 5 and 6, they got to figure some things out. Six-2 first set for Charney, so that's 2 for the Wolverines. We do have to go to 3 here. Nope, that's okay. Rajecki holds for 4-5, but you see Ziranova, the sophomore, serving for the set on Jaden Brown. And this is interesting. As we show you Lily Jones serving for the second set. Down break points. Double fault, all right, it's a break back still. Jones gonna have another shot, but signs of life for Zampardo at 5.
And I like how Zampardo has very methodically just looked for any opportunity, any opening that she can against Jones, who has really played so far a near flawless first set. Zampardo and Jones both first strike players at number 5 singles.
Brown breaks right back, 4-5. Meanwhile, Mesahurito does indeed break back. No, she got overruled. Called a far sideline ball out. Obviously, chair umpire disagreed on the break point. So 30-40 now for Abrams. Going to take us back to court number 1 in that bottom left as Kari Miller serves for the opening set. Set point now for Sophie Abrams. Again, it's a must-have set. A must-have for the Wolfpack with how this first hour and a half has gone.
Absolutely. Abrams gets it done.
So there's a start. Can that be the momentum push here? First sets on the board. Courts 2 and 6 for Michigan. Court 4 to NC State. So we head back entirely to the odd side.
When Racquets steps into that forehand, it's not coming back. So for Miller, it's just going to be about finding that backhand any way possible, getting a little bit more depth on that rally ball.
I'd go the other way. You're right, it's not coming back, but I'd just say the point is over. She's either hit a winner or missed an error.
Fair, absolutely. Especially today, there are a few more errors in there.
There's a play on her terms. So impressive. 30 love becomes 30 all. As Impardo holds for 5-4. Jones will serve for that set again on the other end of the breaker, the changeover. Oh, jeez. No, she missed it. Grit, fight, signature features of Michigan's #1 singles player, #9 player in the country, senior Kari Miller. She's got a deuce point, set point coming up at 1. What does number 10 Amelia Rajecki have to respond, and what is, dare I say, a must-have set for the pack?
Every set that's still going on at this point is a must-have set for the pack, even if they are down. But we're seeing this second active Wolfpack fight after the initial push from Michigan in these first sets.
That's how she hits the forehand. 5 all here on court number 1. Let's go to 3. Set points NC State. All right, we are in the midst of a Wolfpack push. Six-four set. Well done. Anya Ziranova continuing to deliver.
And we're just seeing Ziranova play with that same confidence that got her that clinching moment yesterday. There's a lot of racket head speed on her rally ball as we see Lily Jones trying to close out her first set as well against Zampardo. Freshman versus a sophomore. It is, in fact, 30-15 for Jones.
That's why they're going to replay the point. Yes, the ball rolled over, but I think even the umpire realized, hey, I've got the score wrong. 30-15 here indeed for Jones. They'll flip it in a moment. So now it is, there you see scoreboard flip, set point Wolverines. This would present a clear pathway for victory. Again, first set's already on courts 2 and 6. It's been Lily Jones all weekend long. Can she do it again for the Wolverines? Goes long. Let's show it to you one more time. Set point here for Lily Jones. You already saw it once. So we're going to let that exclamation mark move aside for the meantime. It is a first set Wolverines. That's first sets now on courts 2, 5, and 6. Wolfpack with first sets on courts 3 and 4. Means we come down to the top 10 battle. Our final first set, it's on court number 1.
Well, I know the screen froze, but that was the classic serve plus 1 combo from Racquets that makes her so lethal on serve. So now Racquets from down 5-3 has 2 chances to take a 6-5 lead.
Miller finding the angle. As tight of a first set as you would expect between 2 of our top 10 seniors in the country. Not just seniors, top 10 players. Deuce point, set point. Nope, that's a lie, but it is a deciding point. For Jackie holds. Let's go back over to court. Go to court 2. Why not? Ren Shelley trying to keep pace here in set number 2.
And besides that one loose game that we saw Julia Fliegner play, the other 7 games in the first set, very clean from Fliegner. Because when Fliegner is just not making errors, she's hitting a lot of winners. So her winner-to-error ratio very good in this first set, as we see Rancelli, though, battling back in the second. And Abrams gets away with it with that backhand cross. Abrams really able to flatten that one out, more so than usual for her.
Absolutely. So we head over to court number 1. Ari Miller trailing for the first time today at this number 1 singles position, the number 9 player in the country, facing number 10, fellow senior with NC State, Amelia Racquets.
Now just 3 points away is the Wolfpack #1 player, Emily Rajecki, from that first set.
Work for Jackie, landing that forehand with such authority. As you see, Coach David Secker, obviously we'll make sure that's cleaned up, that camera moving forward, but only positive thoughts to his senior right now. 3 first sets for the Wolverines, 2 for the Wolfpack. Do the math.
Both of these players here on one, so experienced. We see that although Miller was up 5-3, had a set point, at the end of the day, it's really less important what the score line says, and rather if Rajecki stepping into that forehand side, which she has certainly done from being down 5-3. So multiple chances here for Rajecki to take the first set for the Wolfpack at the top spot.
Let's see if we can show you the off cam. There she is walking to the bench. Amelia Rajecki lands a couple of massive forehands. High five from Coach Secker. 3 first sets apiece. As we look at our opening singles results again, NC State first sets at 1, 3, and 4. Makes sense. They took the top 4 from UNC yesterday. Meanwhile, Michigan, Horn wins at 4, 5, and 6. Maybe it was just 4 and 5. No, because either way, here's the point. Bottom half of that Michigan lineup showing out again.
And it shows the Michigan depth. I mean, a freshman and a sophomore at 5 and 6 for the Wolverines. They have been excellent so far this spring in Piper Charney and Lily Jones.
Ridiculous. And there you can see Rensheli. Not much she can do, right? Tried to recover. Fligner just beats her to the spot. You see it in the body language of the senior. How much gas is left in the tank again? 4-3, 3.5+ hours yesterday against UNC. That was the task for the Wolfpack. Mental, physical, emotional drain. Michigan 6-2, 3-2 lead here at 2. Go back to court number 4. It's just been a great match.
And I'm just thinking, how do you think Michigan would have responded had they been in that same situation as the Wolfpack if they had been the team to take a 4-3 win over UNC yesterday? Would we see the same, slight lack of energy to put it plainly?
It's impossible to say, but probably.
I agree. It's hard to ask any team to rebound in such a short period of time.
I will say, though, the winning ways continue for Anya Ziranova. You see the subtle fist pump from the sophomore. 6-4, 2-love. NC State starting to separate, at least at this number 3 position. Something to build around, but by the way, got to show it to you over on court number 5. Speaking of set and break leads. Lily Jones now 6-4, 2-love. Paul confirmed a hair long, so the freshman Zimpardo again trying to get something going.
And the reason why Jones, I think, in part has been so successful, not only because she's brought her game style from first point to now, but also because Maddie Zamparo hits that nice and flat ball as well. So Jones is really able to step in and time it. Jones is in rhythm, playing against Zamparo's rally ball. But we see Zamparo now with a few chances to claw her way back into this second set.
Big hold. Maddie Zimpardo walking to the bench. You see associate head coach David Secker. He's got the odd side today. He's waiting for her. You wonder what the message is going to be here as you see player, coach communicating. Maybe you can hear that a little more clearly than we can here in the booth, but looking good, Coach Secker. Looking good, my friend. One of the nicer men you'll meet in all of college tennis, and a heck of a coach as well. 6'4", 2-1 Jones leads Ziranova a chance to separate now, so let's go to 3. Much better.
Incredible gets from Ziranova.
Well, it almost has to be that good from Jaden
Right,
Brown.
exactly.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, this sophomore can play. There's a reason she was a top 100 junior in the world.
Ziranova, very smooth ground strokes as well. You see that effortless power on this deuce point.
Yet it feels like every time NC State inches towards separation, Michigan is there to rope them back. That is a break back for Brown. Back on serve here on 3. We got to go to 2. Show you Julia Fligner as she prepares break point chances. And on court number 2. Ooh. Called good from Fligner.
Hard to tell from our broadcast booth.
It was close. I will say college gets a bad rep for some of the line calls you see there. Chivalry does exist. A massive, massive deciding point coming up on 2.
I'm very impressed with Michigan's defense today. Usually we say that matches are won on defense, and right now so far Michigan has showed up.
Messerito breaks. And so, look, we got to be straightforward. For the first time today, you can see the finish line if you're a Michigan fan. Here's why. Yes, Messerito fighting back on 4. That doesn't even matter. It's the even side of this Nordstrom Tennis Center. I'm going to call it the south side of the building. I don't know if that's true or not, but we're going to call it the south side of the building.
My inner compass agrees with you. Yes.
Michigan set and break leads on 2 and 6. Break lead on 4 in the second as well. You see Lily Jones on the north side setting a break lead 6-4, 3-1 as well. So here's your pathway for the Wolverines. Obviously, NC State does get first sets at 1, 3, and 4. We'll show you updates on those here on the other side of this as we show you Julia Fligner trying to hold for 5-2.
There it is.
6-2, 5-2. Quite the lead, huh? By the way, Zampardo holds for 6-4, 3-2. We'll go to 6 in our big screen. I do want to show you Amelia Rajecki is doing #1 in the player in the country type things. Try that sentence again. Amelia Rajecki looks like the best player in the country. That's probably the non-Yoda way of saying it. 7-5, 3-love lead for the #10 player in the nation. She's solidly out in front. Anya Ziranova, dare I say, the same. Ziranova game point chances for a 6-4, 3-2 lead. Nessa Harito now down a set, but up 5-2, so it looks like we are going 3-on-4.
Great hands from Schneider, though. Check out those gets. Dittman stays comfortable, though, at net.
Break points Charney to put Michigan in a pole position, Perry Shinen. Doubles point to the goods. Michigan wins at the 1 and 3 spots. They break here. They're up a set and a break on courts 2, 5, and 6. Massive moment for the Pack.
And Piper Charney has not backed down.
So impressive, hasn't she been, Perry, this whole week? It started with an the clinch against Lonmi of Cal in the round of 16 yesterday. Great against Melody Collard as well at Virginia. Now setting a break lead for the freshman. Let's pop over to 1 as, again, Rajecki continues to separate. Look at a double break lead now.
She gets it.
Apologies, as it is indeed 4-love lead for the Wolfpack. Going to take us back over to 4 here as we head to 5. Can Lily Jones sustain this set and break lead? Or does freshman Maddie Zimpardo have another gear to get to? Right now, it's all Jones. Game point chances for 4-2.
Meanwhile, of course, Messacarito doing Messacarito things up 5-2. 2 points away from taking the second set. Zimpardo now, the chance to level us up at 3.
And instead, we go to a deciding point. See Zimpardo locked in for it. She chooses deuce side. Signs of life for the pack. A massive swing as Maddie Zimpardo gets the break back again. Messacarito serving for a third on 4. Wolfpack already guaranteed to need at least one deciding set victory as these teams split first sets. 3-all now in that second set on 5. We're gonna keep this configuration as Charney 6-2, 5-2 lead. Fligner a 6-2, 5-2 lead as well. So actually we'll take you back to 2 here as we head over to court 4. Can Messacarito force a decider, expand that pathway for the Wolverines? Match point fought off. I'll tell you what, it is a monumental next 15 minutes as we have business ends everywhere. We're going to go to Messacarito next. Fligner will now serve for the match. 6-4, 3-all on 5, but I got to take us elsewhere. 6-2, 5-2 on 6, 7-5, 4-love on 1. Messacarito broken, so Abrams extends the set. We'll go to
That's so tough from Kari Miller. That is why she's a fighter from first ball to last. The fact that she was down 4-love, still looking for a way to claw back. There's that angle. Julia Fligner hits angles like no one else. She's 3 points away.
Here's a development for you all. We got to go right back to 5. Here's why. Hopefully we can catch it. Break point chances right back for Lily Jones. And Jones does break back. So you see it. Set and break leads for the Wolverines on 2, 5, and 6. Can I say it for the first time today?
Yes.
5 or 50. It's 5 or 50 watch. Wolverines can see the finish line. There's no doubt about it. Set and a break lead for Jones. I don't know what to do. They're both good. I think we might have to go split screen.
I agree. Good call.
Again, if you're NC State, it's got to be right now. Need Racquets off court. Ziranova as well. And then you just pray freshman Maddie Zampardo finds another nth of fight to her.
Both Fleekner and Charney now 2 points away from adding 2 points to the Michigan scoreboard.
Three-love Wolverines. Junior Julia Fleekner, freshman Piper Charney. Straight set wins at the 2 and 6 spots. Wolfpack back against the wall. Finish line in sight for the Wolverines. Set point coming up for Mesa Hurito. We'll see how quickly we can get there. So you see top left of your screen, Mesa Hurito does force a third. It's 30 all here on court number 5 as you see Lily Jones steps up to the line. Match is on the sophomore shoulders. NC State is going to have to be even more impressive than yesterday, Perry. They need every match remaining. They're upsets in 3 of them, but they need them all.
Right. Their second set leads, the momentum is with the Wolfpack on those other 2 second set leads. So this could be a 3-2 match pretty quickly as well, folks. So do watch for that scoreboard. It could change. NC State fans down but not out. Freshman Maddie Zampardo is relentless. So it's 4 all as Jones will look for a break back. Sometimes when you have a player who's on a hot streak like Maddie Zampardo, those balls are just falling in right now for the Wolfpack freshman. For Jones, maybe the answer is taking a step back from the baseline, giving herself a little bit more time to react right now.
You all see Kari Miller back on serve at 1. Third set underway on 4. Got a good Ziranova off the court right now. An NC State fan, the rally back. Again, you need them all. What's going to be the catalyst? Can the sophomore provide that? He's got breakpoint chances to serve for the match.
So Ziranova will serve for the match. And again, all the momentum in Ziranova's favor here on court number 3. Jaden Brown trying to stay composed, right? Showing you that mental maturity. She knows her teammates are always looking at her, even if the scoreboard's not where she wants it to be. And for Jaden Brown right now, I mean, Ziranova is really teeing off on everything. For Brown, seeing if she can get a little momentum going, take time away from Ziranova by just shortening that backswing, staying up on the baseline. Sails long, some break point chances for the Michigan senior.
Again, apologies. No, we have the circle of death there. There we go. See that replay real quick. Jaden Brown. Maybe not her best footwork on that return of serve, but certainly recovered well there to set up the break points.
Ziranova capitalizes.
Respectfully, I apologize. We got to go to court 5. Here's why. Set points trump break points. Zampardo had 1 fought off. She's got 2 more, though. Again, a must-have set for the pack. As Rajecki will now serve for the match at 1. NC State rally begins. They get the break, but you see Ziranova's broken on match point, so we're going the distance on 5. NC State also up a break here early at the number 4 position, 2-1 lead early third set, so it's a match now.
We're in it.
NC State has decided we are going to play a full third hour. Going to put court number 1 in our big screen. I apologize for that. Amelia Rajecki, number 10 player in the country, serving for the match now.
And if you remember yesterday, NC State trailed 3-love for a long period of time. So, again, very interesting to see how NC State finds itself in a similar position scoreboard-wise. But they do have leads on 2 of these remaining courts. We are going the distance on court number 5. As Maddie Zampardo just split sets with sophomore Lily Jones.
Absolutely exceptional. Again, these Wolfpack have shown us all weekend long. You can push their backs against the wall. They're going to keep swinging. Down team match points yesterday. Clawing their way back here today. Clawing. Nope. It's a must-have moment. Got to get Rajecki off the court. I know we've been saying that for almost half an hour now, but it has to happen. As, by the way, Abrams up 2-1 in that third set on 4.
Very impressed by Kari Miller's fight because Amelia Rajecki is the one with the weapons, but Miller has made her feel uncomfortable, gotten the ball deep enough to neutralize some of the Rajecki power. So deuce point, match point.
It was close.
The call is confirmed by the chair.
That one missed for sure. So by maybe 1 centimeter, Kari Miller extends the match. We got to head over deuce point early in the third. 2-1 Abrams serving. Again, these are 2 stone cold killers. You knew this was going to be one of the most significant matches the moment you saw this on paper.
You called it a swing match early. Great call from you, as we see here early on in this third set. Sophie Abrams stepping in fact, Abrams does extend her lead to 3-1. I know the score line doesn't show it, but it's now 3-1 for Abrams in this third set. And what Abrams has done so well is just neutralize that Messerschmitt power. Abrams is the one who's bringing more power to the ball, to each point. That is, of course, pushing Messerschmitt back, giving Abrams the angles, giving her the extra time that she needs to work the points.
Amelia Rajecki again just had 2 match points. Did not like the call on either. Double fault ultimately on that match point. Missed by maybe a collective 7 centimeters.
Fingernail.
But here she comes. 2 points away again is Amelia Rajecki.
Impressive composure from Rajecki to come out here these first 2 points. Keep driving. Keep hitting down on that Miller ball.
No shutout today, Perry Shinen. Amelia Rajecki. A look up to the crowd as to say, this is my court. The win over Crawley yesterday. It's a win over Kari Miller today. 7-5, 6-4. NC State is on the board. 3 matches to go. We're going to show you them the rest of the way here on our broadcast. I think it starts out probably on court number 3, which is where I'm going to take us to now. Zampardo Jones trade breaks in the third. Right now, Sophie Abrams is up a break 3-2 in the third. Jaden Brown serving to force, dare I say, almost a must-have deciding set for the Wolverines. You feel like if they can get to 3, right, then that's a lot for NC State to overcome. If Ziranova closes this out, though, NC State would have all the momentum. And dare I say, they might have trailed on the scoreboard 2-3, but at that point, you probably would rather be the Wolfpack. What a semifinal. Took us 2 hours.
And again,
now we're where we need to be.
We saw the Wolfpack literally do this yesterday with the momentum swing, with the last-minute momentum swing. So Ziranova now chances to force a tie break, try to close this out in straight sets over Michigan's Kari Miller. Too good though. Off the racket of Ziranova. So we are headed to a tie break. As Ziranova again has been able to find a bit of extra time to step into that forehand off the Jaden Brown serve.
First to 7, win by 2. Tim Pardo has found some sort of rhythm over these last 30 minutes. The freshman, dare I say, with the momentum.
That's the scary thing about this matchup at 5 is that both of these players can go on runs because they both have such a similar game style, that aggressive counterpuncher, flat ball from the baseline. That rhythm right now is in favor of the NC State freshman.
Again, 4-3, Abrams up a break on 4. Mini break, Ziranova on 3. Point construction. Cross-court line on the rise. It has to be that good from Jaden Brown because sophomore Anya Ziranova gives you nothing.
Now, unfortunately, Brown has given Ziranova something to start off this tiebreak. A few too many errors off that forehand side of Brown, but she's able to find that clearance like she did on that point. It's going to be tough for Ziranova to escape in straight sets.
See 2-all for Lily Jones on 5. She holds 30-all now for Abrams. There's Jaden Brown. Michigan assistant Karen Ashley Fitch has migrated her way over to courts 1 and 3. Ziranova is tough.
She's used to the tiebreak life. We saw her yesterday again, 8-6 in the deciding third set tiebreak of the deciding match. Yes, I said that correctly. That was Ziranova who clinched that over Yarlagadda.
What you chatting about? Reese Miller, Anna Ross. You chatting about your teammate, you imagine? Mini break, seated back on serve. It's been that sort of set. It's been that sort of match. Alex Gruskin, Terry Shinen. Michigan takes doubles. Straight set wins at 2 and 6 for NC State. Amelia Rajecki, jaw-droppingly excellent again at 1. Now it's crunch time. Winner of this to the national indoor final for the first time in program history. Not yet. You see fifth-year Anna Ross to her teammate, senior Jaden Brown. You got this. Match point coming. Number 2 here for Ziranova. Message Charito. Broke right back for 4-all. Now faces break points for 5-4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's tough for Wolfpack fans.
Double fault. As you see, the teams have migrated to one in between courts 3 and 5. Obviously, Brown 6-all with Ziranova. 2 match points fought off on 3. Break to Lily Jones 3-2 on 5. But Sophie Abrams will serve for 2-3.
These momentum swings are so specific that are happening on these courts. It's honestly within points sometimes.
And I just want to reiterate one more time, no scoreboard on court 4. Sophie Abrams is about to serve for that match, up 5-4 in the 3rd set. We will head over to it if we ever end this breaker on 3. Set point, Jay. Jaden Brown. We're going 3. Senior Jaden Brown, how's that for emotion? Look at it on her face, what this one means. Jaden Brown forces a 3rd. Oh, sweet baby race as this match got good. We head over to Galames Torito. Sophie Abrams now. Abrams serving to narrow the deficit. The senior has been just ruthlessly efficient today. That forehand is such a massive weapon.
Gala Messicharito. It's a big break point opportunities. Again, down 5-4 in the third set. Chances to make it 5-all. It's 5-all. Mesachirito. Never say die attitude out there on court 4. We could have pre-written the script for this one, Groskin. Split sets, 5-all in the third. And the final court's on. Now 2 points away from a 5-2 lead on court number 5. How will freshman Maddie Zampardo respond? She's responded so beautifully in that second set after dropping the first. Big serve from Zampardo. Can she do it again? As we are just starting the third set on court number 3.
Took her 31 games today, Perry Shining, and Gala Mesachirito has her first lead of the match. 6-5 on serve in the third. Huge hold for Zampardo. 3-4 on serve there on 5, and as you mentioned, first game underway. Third set on 3. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Perry Shining. This match took about 90 minutes to get good. But then it got real good. Michigan taking the doubles point.
It has made up for its lack of good at first, yes.
And first sets on courts 2, 5, and 6. Straight set wins for Julia Fliegner, the junior, freshman Piper Charney at those 2 and 6 spots for the Wolverines. Of course, at the top spot, Amelia Rajecki did her thing. Another day where she was broken. First game of the match, wasn't broken much the rest of the way. Straight set 5-4 win over number 9, Kari Miller. Now you've got the 3 matches you see on your screen again. All of them fascinating. Michigan up a break on 5. It's 6-5 on serve on 4. Just getting underway here on 3, so let's go back to 4.
So the first point goes to Sophie Abrams. Again, Abrams now serving to stay in this match.
first to 7 win by 2. It'll be a buster. You knew it was going to be. Between these two number 4 singles players, a couple of seniors, Gala Mesajarito, Sophie Abrams. Has to go to Abrams if NC State wants to extend this match.
Lucky let court goes the way of Abrams to start off this tiebreak.
Abrams just keeps on swinging. There's a pace and aggression she plays with. In a moment like this, she knows exactly what she wants to do. There will be no indecision.
Mesajarito's not missing, but what Abrams has done this tiebreak, again, really stepped in, put a little bit more pressure, taking all these balls on the rise and even earlier on the rise, if that's even possible. Mesajarito.
3-all overalls. We head over to 5. Lily Jones is 2 points away.
Just misses wide, 30-all on court 5.
For the first time in program history, Michigan through to the National Indoor Finals. 6-4, 4-6, 6-3. It's sophomore Lily Jones. Wolverines 4-1 winners. What a moment for head coach Ronnie Bernstein and the Wolverines. Dare I say, a decade and a half in the making. And this Wolverines group does what has never been done before in program history. They will compete for the National Indoor Championship tomorrow. Perry Shinen, your thoughts on semifinal number 1?
This core group is the group. This is the Michigan group that, as you said, head coach Ronnie Bernstein has been building up over time. And there are some big pieces that have been missing from this lineup. Of course, we have the lower end of the lineup now is Lily Jones and, of course, Piper Charney. And those 5 and 6 spots, those are near locks for Michigan. And that before, of course, was always never a question for the Michigan Wolverines. But now, this is just kind of one of those matches that I think defines the Michigan program for the 2024 season.
So impressive from the Wolverines today. And again, to recap for the Wolverines, it's wins from Jaden Brown, Kari Miller at the number 1 double spot to clinch. Of course, they got a win from the freshman Piper Charney, Reese Miller at 6. 3, excuse me. And then, of course, in singles, straight set wins for the Wolverines. Julia Fligner, the junior, at the number 2 spot. Freshman Piper Charney, a straight set win at 6. But look, NC State made this an absolute war. First sets for the Wolfpack on courts 3, 4. Of course, a straight set win at 1 from number 10, Amelia Rajecki. She has looked as good as any player we have in the country so far this weekend. But 2, dare I say, 3 big moments. First of all, Gala Mesa-Jarrito doing her thing, staying alive at that number 4 spot. Jaden Brown, same deal, forces the 3rd at number 3, gave Lily Jones just enough time to get over the finish line. Wolverines to their first national indoor final. What an impressive performance. As again, they will now await the winners of Stanford and Oklahoma State as we get ready to interview a member of this winning team. Your thoughts again on our next semifinal, Perry Shinen?
I'm not ready to move on yet. That was a barn burner, and I'm very impressed. Shout out to the Wolfpack for bringing that energy, bringing that fight on day 2, on day 3 rather. This is day 3 for the Wolfpack of getting through, of course, their opening win over Washington 4-1, but yesterday stopping the UNC dynasty here at the National Indoors with that 4-3 win. And, of course, NC State has everything to be proud of after this run at National Indoors, but it's Michigan who will be moving on.
Absolutely. And so, again, Wolverines are through. 4-1 winners for the first time in program history. I see now Oklahoma State, Stanford, they're out on court. They're going to get loose. You're absolutely right. Again, for this first semifinal match, it took a hot second. When it got good, it got so good. And again, credit to this Michigan Wolverines squad. They said from the start in September, this is the year. You bring back a Miller. You bring back a Jaden Brown, Gala Mesa-Jarrito, all the things this group has been through. They're going to compete for a national championship tomorrow, of course. We have another great match, though, for all of you coming up next. Stanford taking on Oklahoma State.
Now, it's been pretty smooth sailing for Stanford compared to all the other teams who are now battle-tested within indoor nationals. Yes, Stanford is battle-tested on paper, but in actuality, I've called both of those matches from start to finish, and we've seen Stanford roll. They have come out like the better team. They've come out like the elite team that they are, that they have been in the past. This seems like the Stanford that we knew maybe 5-6 years ago. That's the vibe that Stanford's giving off. Of course, Stanford winning 20 of the past NCAA titles. So we do know that dynasty, and the dynasty could be back.
Absolutely. Again, so impressive. Well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to come to us real quick, Perry Shinen, so be ready. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. At semifinal number 1, it's only going to get better moving forward as, again, coming up next, number 2, Stanford taking on number 3, Oklahoma State. I'm going to go find Michigan women's tennis head coach Ronnie Bernstein. I'm going to have her come up here. We'll speak with her to get her reaction. Maybe we'll get Jaden Brown, a player, as well. We got 30 minutes till our next match, so we have time to play around. Again, that interview coming up shortly. For now, we're going to step away for a quick moment. Michigan through to their first national indoor championship match with a 4-1 victory over NC State. Who's going to join them? That's what we're going to find out at 3:30 p.m. Pacific. Hope you all stick with us until then. But for now, for Perry Shinen, our intern, Owen Alderman, that's how you say that, on the cameras, producer Daniel Weststuff back in Indianapolis, and everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm Alex Gruskin. You are watching our Crack Racquets coverage of the 2024 Division I Women's ITA National Team Indoor Championships. Appreciate all of you still with us here on our Crack Racquets broadcast. Joining us now in our booth, head coach of the 2024 ITA National Team Indoor finalists. It's Michigan women's tennis head coach Ronnie Bernstein. Coach, over 500 wins in your career. Let's just start with the big picture one. Where does this one rank amongst them? That was a fun result for the Wolverines, I imagine.
You know, this one was exciting. At the end there, I was kind of sitting back and kind of in disbelief. It was like just thinking these girls put in the hard work and it's going to happen for us. I can't be more excited for our girls, our program, and just to be able to play another day. It's just super exciting.
No, it was such a fun match. And, you know, it started out with a really intense doubles point. And look, there were moments where both teams were up breaks. It felt like at every set. The big thing, though, of course, from 3-love down, your seniors, Jaden Brown, Kari Miller, they flipped the script at 1. What sort of tone did that set for the Wolverines today?
Yeah, I mean, that was massive. I think the doubles point in a match like this is going to be huge. They went down 3-0 and NC State's team was playing lights out. Weren't missing a ball, and we just stayed calm. I think, to have Kari and Jaden there at the top spot, they've been there so many other times. I don't know if it was 1 break or 2. It might have been 2 breaks, but it's you got to get to 6. So 3-0, we're still in it, and they fought hard.
Yeah, no, it was so impressive. And speaking of fight, your freshman, Piper Charney, at the number 6 spot. Now, for those of us who've been tuned in from the start of the weekend, it started that first match against Lon Mi at that number 6 spot to blow match points against that opponent, have the mental toughness to pull through there. But now she's done it 3 days in a row. What has she showed you here this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it after that Cal match. I mean, that was, after losing that second set in that fashion, I told her how tough that was to come back in the third set and get it done. I mean, she's just a ball of energy. I'm super happy she's on our team, but I wasn't on that side, but I think Julia and Piper were kind of getting each other going. And, at 6, when you can get a point, you got a point pretty quickly there. I think that was obviously great for our team.
So impressive. And then, look, they didn't get wins today, but let's talk about your seniors again. Jaden Brown, who was down a break pretty much the entirety of her match at 3. You had Gala, same thing. She's down a set and a break, both forcing thirds. What does that do for the rest of the singles lineup?
Yeah, it takes pressure off everybody else that's trying to close it out. And even Kari, I mean, that level at 1 was world class. I just told her, I don't know that I've seen her actually play that well. I mean, Rajecki was fantastic, but Kari down 4-0 in the second, coming back and making that competitive. Jaden probably not feeling her best again, right? And she's finding a way against a very good player. And then Gala's gonna get it done there at the end. I see Gala 5-0 in the third or 6-0 in the third. I'm feeling pretty good. So just super proud of them. We had chances at every spot, and that's what good teams do.
Last question as it relates to this match. You were on the court with LJ, Lily Jones, your sophomore, ultimately the clinch. It got a little dicey there, certainly in set number 2. I thought Zimpardo stepped up her level, but ultimately, again, it's Matrix-esque. That's what I like to use with Lily Jones. She finds all the angles, all the different things, 2 hands on both sides. What's it mean to her to not only be the clincher, 3-0 this weekend after, dare I say, a first 5 weeks she probably wasn't happy with?
Yeah, I mean, Lily's going to give us a chance all the time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she played high for us last year. I feel like Lily's going to be in every match. Today was tough, right? I think Zimpardo's obviously from Michigan too. I think they know each other, probably live pretty close. But her teammates helped Lily today. What we talked about, them staying on the court and finding ways to get into third sets. It wasn't all on Lily. And I think that's why she could swing there at the end and played free. I mean, the level there was great too. So I just so proud of our group.
And I'm curious, obviously, now coming off of this match, look, spoiler, we're cracking down the veneer here. I was a senior in college at Michigan when Brianne Miner won the NCAA singles title. So it's not as though you as a coach have never coached in a national championship, but first national team indoor championship, first team opportunity for a title for you. What does that mean? What do the next 24 hours look like as you try to prepare?
No, I mean, we need to recover. It means a lot. It's been a goal of our girls on our team. We've talked about it. We feel like we can compete with anybody this year, and it's going to be another match. I mean, I think how we played today in the semis and big moments, everybody has nerves, but I feel like we were able to step up, and I feel like tomorrow's going to be the same situation. Whoever we play, we believe in ourselves, and we're going to go for it.
It's going to be really fun to watch. I'm going to sneak one more in because I want to pick your brain. One of my favorite college tennis brains. We have Oklahoma State, Stanford up next. You know both of these opponents. You faced the Cowgirls already this season. What can college tennis fans tuning in expect in our second semifinal?
I mean, it's going to be a great match. I don't know Stanford as well. I mean, we went to Stillwater a couple weeks ago. It was rough. The crowd was not for us. They had a great crowd. Either way, I just think you're going to see a great battle. Probably another, super tough match. The doubles point could be huge. It is in all these matches. So I'm just going to sit back and watch and enjoy it and let our girls go get something to eat and relax a little bit.
As you should. Well, again, as a Michigan alum, it is a proud moment for all of us. The big thing we're all thinking, Jim Harbaugh, who? Never heard of him. The coach I know about is Ronnie Bernstein, and you are competing for a national championship tomorrow. Coach, congratulations to you and the girls, and of course, go blue.
Thank you, Alex. Go blue.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shinen here. What an opening match. It goes the way of the Michigan Wolverines. And so for the first time in program history, Michigan will play in a national indoor championship. Who will their opponent be? Well, that is what we get to find out next. Over the next couple of hours, Perry, as second-seeded Stanford going to take on third-seeded Oklahoma State. Arguably no team right now in the country a better resume than the Cowgirls. Wins over Michigan, Ohio State, UCLA, Pepperdine. Obviously win last night, dramatic 4-3 over Texas. I believe their round one match 4-0 over Auburn as well, so they've looked excellent. But the most dominant team so far here in Seattle, without question, the Stanford Cardinal. After a 4-year absence from the top of the women's game, Cardinal dominant again, 4-0 against Florida, 4-1 against Ohio State. It's a blockbuster semifinal, Perry. Before we go about introducing any of our individual matchups, your thoughts more broadly on this battle?
I'm really interested to see, can Oklahoma State push Stanford? Because so far at this event, no team has really been able to push Stanford, and it starts with the doubles point. So actually in a few moments, folks, we're going to see exactly what I mean. Will Stanford roll through doubles in the way that they have? Because that momentum has carried them through singles across all 6 courts. Meanwhile, Oklahoma State, of course, hasn't lost in 2024, 7-0. So this is one of the most interesting matchups that I have seen at this event. As besides UNC, we don't normally have an undefeated team at this point in the season.
So, you know, the table stakes. Let's introduce these matchups here at the number 1 spot, the most experienced of the doubles pairings for the Stanford Cardinal. 5th year's Angelica Blake partnered once again this season with sophomore Alexis Blokina, duo 56 in the country right now. They're taking on the transfers, Obi Kajuru, Anastasia Komar. Both players 3rd years. Komar coming over from LSU to Oklahoma State. Kajuru, of course, from Iowa State after a breakout 2023 campaign. Oklahoma State and Stanford each 2-0 on the weekend in doubles.
And that was the other note that I was going to say, is that they've both been near flawless on all 3 doubles courts across this weekend. So what happens when the best meet the best? And that's what we see here on Sunday. As Blake and Blokina get on the board on court number 1. And it's fun to see Blokina playing, of course, on the deuce side. She is a lefty. So we have that middle. Usually down the middle solves the riddle, but it's down the middle finds 2 of the best forehands in the country on court number 1. So it is break point opportunities, rather game point opportunities for Komar and Kajuru here on court number 1.
And it's an opening hold. 1-0 for the Cowgirls. Again, there you see Komar Kajuru. We'll get that camera fixed for you all in a moment. There's the close-up, though. As we head over now to court number 2. We're going to see all junior pairing. Yepafanova, Connie Ma. They have been almost untouchable at this number 2 double spot. Penciled in right now in your all-tournament indoors team. Junior Yepafanova serving here on the near side.
Wow. That had steam coming off it.
Yeah, well, this was Again, the team with the most continuity for Oklahoma State. They played together last year, 15-3 overall. Were fifth year Ayumi Miyamoto, sophomore Raquel Gonzalez. Strength for strength here at the number 2 double spot.
Stanford's last NCAA title coming back in 2019 for a win over Georgia.
Ridiculous angle from Connie Ma. Again, this is a Stanford team that was not good at doubles last year. Mixed bag of successes. They search for teams, continuity. The pieces are there, certainly, though. Good eye. Show your Mevo camera angles. Yepafanova again, the junior. 6'1", I want to say. 6 foot at least.
Yes.
Got so much talent between her and junior Connie Ma.
And love that pairing as well because Ma brings the consistency, whereas Yepafanova brings just the sheer power. As we see Stanford now with chances to tie us up at 1 on court number 2.
So it's an early deciding point here on court number 2. Again, speaks to the parity between these two squads. You heard head coach Ronnie Bernstein of Michigan in our interview post-match. I asked her about this one. She said no lean. Both these teams are ridiculously talented. She was just rooting for one thing. 4-3, 7 hours of play.
Completely understood that. And of course, Michigan was the beneficiary of that with their win over NC State.
But it's an early break. 2-love, a bold move from Miyamoto. So 2-love leads at the top 2 spots thus far for Oklahoma State. Believe they dropped just 1 doubles point so far this year. That was against Ohio State. Match they bounced back with 4 definitive straight set singles victories earlier this season. But again, Chris Young's got himself a special squad. First time I get to see them in person here this week. 2-love leads at the 1 and 2 spots as we move now to 3. Should be illegal to have 10 years of experience at your number 3 double spot. That's what Oklahoma State has. 5th year, Sophia Carrington, Christina Novak. Novak, of course, from Slovenia. Carrington, South Hadley, Mass. That's Novak serving on the far side, taking on the talented pairing. Junior Valencia Shu, freshman Catherine Hui. Excuse me, that's Carrington serving on the far side. Catherine Hui, the Junior U.S. Open reigning champ, returning here on the ad. That'll work. That's the problem, right? When you go wide, you open up those angles. Let's see it again. It's a beautiful pass from Hui. Break point chances for the Cardinal, who traveled well.
I mean, there's a lot of red in the crowd.
A lot.
I didn't realize how much red in Gruskin until we see the crowd today. I think a lot of new faces are here for Stanford for this match.
They've all been at STC.
Right.
As you see the break for the Cardinal, 2-1 lead. So breaks everywhere to start. I wonder if we've got some nerves.
Well, we're the closest to court number 3.
As there you go. By the way, Owen Alderman, he's got our big camera rocking and rolling. You see associate head coach Jaime Sanchez Quinamares. Few words for his Oklahoma State pairing. He is an active coach. By that, you're going to see him on court with plenty frequency. Here's Angelica Blake serving. Aggressive. I mean, she poached before the serve was hit.
That is true. We often see that the biggest thing in doubles is just committing. Whatever move you're going to make, just commit. And there are a few people who are better at doing that than Anastasia Komar. Between her physical presence, of course, towering over the net, but also just that ability to make a move and go for it. So Komar and Kajuru now up 4-love on court number 1.
So it is a break back. We trade here on court 2. Let's go over to 1 again. It is one-way traffic. Show the close-up there. Komar serving. See again, Jaime Sanchez Quinamares, always a word or two for his top doubles team.
Well, I love
Keep them focused on course.
Yes, I love how active this coaching staff is. They really feel like part of the match. So we see Oklahoma State continuing to close. Obi Kajuru so good as well at just recognizing any opportunity at the net. And for Blake and Blokina, they've just been pushed back so far in these opening 4. We haven't really seen them have the ability to close, and you can't get to the net unless you're hitting with enough depth. So we're seeing the depth also on the side of the Cowgirls here on 1.
snuck over the head of Obi Kajuru, sets us up a deciding point. They're going to go right back to Blake after she connects on that backhand line.
And that Blake backhand line, by the way.
Very good.
We have seen that before.
Of course, that'll work. Talked with head coach Chris Young of late on our Cracked Interviews podcast when talking about redshirt sophomore Anastasia Komar. He said he's never seen someone who enjoys competing as much as she does. He said, hey, practice court, that's not really her thing. But the moment the balls are rolled out, we're playing, we're drilling with some sort of incentive. In Stillwater, he said Komar just hits another gear. You see that gear here in the semis, 5-love.
There are a lot of players on the top of the lineup who are actually like that, who are not as motivated anymore to practice, perhaps, but especially if pro tennis is not in their future. But once the balls are rolled out, as you said, they are absolutely lethal out there. And they can still call upon their game, which is incredible. I found that in college a lot. Especially at those top 3 spots, those players are always able to rely on their strengths, rely on their technique to carry them through. Great move from Carrington. She sees it and gets it. 30-love lead for the Cowgirls on 3.
Novak and Carrington just plugging along. Of course, new assistant coach Sam Crawford, former standout pro player herself, now on the sidelines. Few words of wisdom for her 3-double squad. Novak again serving to keep it a 1-break deficit.
So Oklahoma State holds to make it 3-2 Stanford on court number 3. A gutsy hold from OSU. Needed that momentum.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, we'll show you that conversation there on the side. Sam Crawford again talking to her 3-doubles pairing. Meanwhile, there's Alexis Plokina inching Stanford closer to avoiding the bagel. I'll tell you what, 3:52 on a Sunday is usually when I have my 3rd bagel of the day.
I mean, I have my 3rd before that, but fair. Glad you have that self-control.
No, of course. That 3rd one always an Asiago with cream cheese again. Plokina, though. Point chances. Obi Kajuru says, nope, not yet. And again, whether it's bagel, breadstick, whatever it may be, it's just been so steady, overwhelming pace, control, power from the Cowgirls duo of Komar and Kajuru, who, by the way, again, number 13 pairing in the country, have looked the part so far.
Cowgirls are looking for this bagel on court number 1. It's not going to be easy for Blake and Blokina to get on the board.
to Sunday afternoon bagel. Ridiculous level from the number 13 pairing in the country, redshirt sophomore Anastasia Komar, junior Obi Kajuru. Put the first double set on the board. It belongs to the Cowgirls. 6-love. Tone is set, Perry Shinen.
That was pretty clean. A near golden set. Meanwhile, though, Stanford has snuck in front. Very sneaky.
3 straight games at 2, absolutely.
And again, that effortless power of Sophia Carrington paired with the hands of Novak. It's a fun combination to watch here. Catherine Hui, the youngest player by far on court number 3, only a freshman, but of course has a junior Grand Slam title to her name. Carrington and Novak continuing to roll on court 3.
Forehand rip by Sophia Carrington. Oklahoma State inches out in front at the number 3 position. As they head to the bench, you see the 5th years Novak Carrington. 4-3 lead as you see the longtime associate head coach Frankie Brennan speaking with his number 3 doubles duo. It's should Coach Lili Faroud, the legend, decide to hang it up, you know they're handing the mantle over to Frankie. The heir apparent without question. 4-3 there on court number 3. Meanwhile, game point chances for Yepafanova Ma to make it 4 straight games on 2. Able to do exactly that. Connie Ma snapping off an overhead. The power to size ratio there. Come on now.
I do love it. I mean, I'm here for it. Short athletes unite. Connie Ma really jumped up high for that overhead. That was a fun one.
Little pump up between Catherine Hay and Valencia Shu again, trying to steady the ship. They trail though on serve 3-4. Again, so impressed by Yepafanova and Ma so far this tournament. The all-Stanford junior pairing at the 2 spot, dominant to date.
All 8 of these players still in progress here with these matches. They all have very similar styles in that when they're at net, they're so quick to close, and that comes from experience on the doubles court. Of course, they all have very different styles on the singles court, but when you're looking at them at as doubles players, again, watch those net players, so active, always looking for the ball. That's just a fun point from Oklahoma State on court number 3.
The momentum continues from 2-love down. Break points for a 5th consecutive game on 2. It is all Yepafanova and Ma.
Harrington with the hands. A fantastic presence on the doubles court. Talk about a presence that I had the privilege of knowing well, playing doubles with Carrington growing up in New England. Setting up break points now here for the Cowgirls on court number 3, and really a pivotal moment.
Queen split. Stanford gets the deuce point on 2, 5 straight games for Ma and Yepafanova, but that won't matter if Sophia Carrington, Christina Novak, the 5th years for this Oklahoma State Cowgirl squad, can close things out. They'll serve for the set to do so. Reminder, it was a bagel at the number 1 doubles position. 6-love. For Oklahoma State on court 1 to kick off our doubles point.
Harrington playing with such confidence after clinching for the Cowgirls over Texas last night.
There's a little love tap. Again, all is fair in doubles. Wasn't personal, just business.
point, the deciding point.
And I apologize. We missed the 6-2 match point on court number 2. That's on me. Connie Yepafanova do close things out. But it's a final deciding point coming up for the Cowgirls. Take a 1-love lead in the doubles point. Definitely tightened up there at the end, but Oklahoma State, 1-love lead. 6-love decision at the top spot from the transfers, Komar and Kajuru, and now 6-3 from the fifth years, Carrington and Novak. Again, there is not a scenario this Oklahoma State team hasn't already seen this season. This time they get to see another 1-love lead as they take the doubles point here over Stanford. Perry Shinen, before we take our break, get set for our 6 matchups. Your thoughts on what we saw here to kick off semifinal number 2?
Love the movement from Sophia Carrington at the net. I think at the end of the day, of course, Christina Novak stayed very solid here on court number 3, but it was Carrington with the spark, bringing this team through to the doubles point. And of course, Stanford just getting started. So I can't wait for singles.
So, of course, we'll have those 6 matchups coming for you all on the other end of this break. Got to make sure our cameras are set here. Make sure we are good to go for singles. Again, 1-love lead for Oklahoma State. They're going to need 3. Stanford's going to need 4. How does it shake out? We'll find out on the other end of this break. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA National Indoor Championships.
Every bounce, every swing deserves precision. Introducing Swing Vision, the future of tennis right on your phone. Track your shots, analyze your game, and bring the Grand Slam experience to your court. Challenge any court instantly. Join the thousands already transforming their game. Download Swing Vision for free today.
College tennis is a super special thing. It's really important for student athletes and student tennis players to be able to participate in college tennis.
It's important to know your history and to know about the people that came before you. College athletics for women and college tennis is really built on that foundation that others set.
Life transforms itself, and we have to learn, we have to acknowledge the past. We are that thread.
College tennis was everything to me when I played and has just set my life up going forward in a great trajectory.
To be a part of a Hall of Fame, I think it is just a wonderful way to celebrate such a great sport.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of Semifinal Sunday here at the 2024 ITA National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin, Carrie Shinen here. One love Oklahoma State on the back of wins from Komar Kajuru at 1, Carrington Novak at 3. But now the real race begins. Again, 6 singles matches across the board. Stanford going to need to win 4 of the 6. Oklahoma State going to need to win just 3. Obviously, we want to set up all of those matchups for you to start. Before we do, though, let's remind you what these rosters look like. Let's run you through each of these teams. First, let's start with the team with a 1-0 lead heading into singles, the Oklahoma State Cowgirls.
Raquel González, Valencia, Spain, sophomore.
Lucia Peire, Las Flores, Argentina, sophomore.
Ayumi Miyamoro, Chiba, Japan, grad student.
Kristina Novak, Radolica, Slovenia, grad student.
Obi Kajuru, Tokyo, Japan, junior.
Amber Hochstetter, Wynette, Illinois, junior.
Anastasia Komar, junior, Minsk, Belarus.
Sophia Carrington, Florida, USA, graduate student.
So that's your Oklahoma State Cowgirl squad. Apologies, I see this camera freezing here at 1. Give me a second and we'll get that fixed. Again, I know cameras were down for a moment. We're back up here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center, home of course the University of Washington, where, by the way, coming up next here, a little consolation match. Washington going to take on USC in a little Pac-12 showdown. You see Angelica Blake with the break here to kick things off at 1. Blake, of course, the 5th year, she amongst many Stanford Cardinals to be excited about. Let's introduce you now to the rest of this Stanford squad.
I'm Valencia Shu. I'm a junior at Stanford, and I'm from Livingston, New Jersey.
I'm Catherine Huang. I'm a freshman at Stanford, and I'm from San Diego, California.
My name is Connie Ma, and I'm also a junior at Stanford University, and I'm from Dublin, California.
I'm India Howden. I'm a senior at Stanford, and I'm from Tiburon, California.
My name is Alexis Blokina. I'm a sophomore at Stanford University, and I'm from San Francisco, California.
I'm Angelica Blake. I'm a 5th year at Stanford, and I'm from Boca Raton, Florida.
My name's Elena Yu. I'm a freshman at Stanford, and I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio.
My name's Alexandria Pafanova. I'm a junior at Stanford University, and I'm from Hollywood, Florida.
So now you know each of these rosters. We can introduce you to each of these singles matchups. Again, here at the top spot for the Cardinal, 5th year Angelica Blake. Blake, the 5th year, currently 56th in the country. Elite last year at the number 3 position for the Cardinal. I want to say she dropped at most 1 match. 37-6 overall in singles, 20-2 in dual match play, 16-0 at the number 3 spot. Was as sure of a thing as we had in the Cardinals lineup last year, but she took a straight set loss yesterday to Ohio State 5th year Arena Contos.
And again, not a loss to be ashamed of at all. Contos, one of the best players that we've seen at this event.
Certainly not. Again, her opponent today, redshirt sophomore Anastasia Komar. Another player coming off of a loss. Komar, tough one yesterday, straight sets. She dropped it to junior Sabina Zainalova of Texas. So 2 players looking to bounce back. Dare I say, though, post doubles point deficit, feels like this is a must for Angelica Blake.
Agreed with that. And not only that, but of course, on these indoor hard courts, that really suits Blake's game. Although Stanford plays the majority of their matches outside, Blake is just first strike, quick tennis, straight to the ball. So if it's going to be anyone's day here on court number 1, it seems that it would be Angelica Blake's.
Point mark goes wide, so game point chances for Blake to consolidate early. Again, we're going to jump you through all 6 of our singles matches here to start. Talk you through the players, the matchups, the things we see here in the booth as advantages one side or the other. Then we can start scoreboard hopping. Chase whatever the scoreboard compels us to view. Goes wide, so it is an early consolidation. 2 love for Blake. Set an up and down start. Now again, she's playing the top spot this year. It's a different burden, a different ask. Would love to see a bounce back win if you're a Cardinal fan from the 5th year she tries to propel this Stanford squad to a place they've been very infrequently. And of course, they used to skip the national indoors altogether. Now, of course, they're looking to reach the finals here in 2024. We'll get you over to court number 4 there. Top left of your screen as we move now to 2. Connie Ma, 2022 NCAA singles finalist. Junior straight set wins in each of her first 2 matches. She's dropped fewer than 7 games so far in 4 sets of tennis.
That's just beautiful from Connie Ma.
Taking on a Lucia Pyre up at her highest spot in the lineup. Pyre, the sophomore from Argentina, to the number 2 spot. That's a straight lineup swap, and it's curious, right? Because yesterday Pyre lost at the number 3 spot, excuse me. Pyre dropping that match to Texas's Malaika Rapalou. On the flip side, you know, again, at number 2, Obi Kajuru was a straight set winner against Texas's Sasnouskaya yesterday. So whatever is going on in the mind of Chris Young, wouldn't we love to know?
I mean, I think it's more of a Kajuru switch, to be honest. Just wanting her to be lower in the lineup because, gosh, is it strange to see her at anywhere but 1 mentally. I'm sure Coach Young looking for as guaranteed of a win as he can get with Kajuru.
All right, clearly the pause and play here. As we see Connie Ma waiting. We'll switch courts after this point. Such a dramatic delay. Ball rolling over all these different things. 1-1 on court number 2. Meanwhile, they're out of the chair here on 3. The aforementioned junior Obi Kajuru. Tokyo, Japan. She's taking on the junior Alexandra Yepafanova. Yepafanova from Hollywood, Florida. On serve 1-2, Yepafanova straight set wins in each of her first 2 matches. To have a player of her caliber at the number 3 spot, again, whoever the Stanford 3 is, you feel like that player should pull a Blake, go undefeated this season.
And we saw Blake, as you said, at that 3 spot. We saw her last season looking so excellent. And this year, it looks the same, of course, from our broadcast booth, that kind of looking over to the far right court and just seeing absolute bullets off the racket of the Stanford player at that 3 spot. Yepafanova has really matured as well on the court, always showing that positive energy, the fighting spirit in every point in the match. She is from Hollywood, Florida, trains in the heat.
Great serving from Yepifanova. Again, the size, the weaponry, typically what you see at a top spot in a singles lineup, speaks to the depth on the Cardinal roster this season. A legitimate option at 3. It's an early Kanima break. This is another must-have for the Cardinal. They want to come back today. We'll take it back to 3 as again we continue our wraparound of the lineups. Break point chances for Kajuru. You imagine the reason for this switch, as you alluded to. Chris Young's looking for singles wins. Obviously something about this matchup he enjoys.
Kajuru, of course, with a different OSU last year in Iowa State. Iowa State begins with an I, not an O, but besides that, similar. Kajuru had an excellent run for Iowa State.
Starting to see some separation. Again, Ma with that break on 2. Blake with the break lead on double break lead, 3 love on 1. Now you see the bottom half of these singles matchups, 4, 5, 6. Yesterday's hero, Sophia Carrington, now with 2 early break point chances from 7, 5, 4 love down yesterday. Carrington 7-6 in the third, the 4-3 clinching win over Alexandra Yepifanova.
And with Carrington, I'm going to say it again.
Over Yepifanova, sorry, over Charlotte Shavatapan. Carry on.
Well, I was going to say that this is a similar situation in that Shavatapan has a lot of weapons. She uses them pretty frequently, at times that you wouldn't really expect. Blokina is very similar. You don't really know what Blokina you're getting on a certain day, as Gruskin has alluded to. But for Carrington, I think it's actually a similar strategy, even though Blokina is a lefty. In Carrington, finding that inside out, because when that inside out forehand is working, it doesn't really matter who's on the other side of the net, even if it is to their forehand side.
Absolutely. And so Sophia Carrington, 3-1 early break lead. Here on court number 4, we'll take it to 5.
So a deuce point deciding point to see if Catherine Huey can get on the board. Miyamoto says, not yet. So it's 4 love.
Really impressive start for Oklahoma State just about everywhere. I mean, again, bottom half of the lineup in particular, we know depth is what separates good from great. 4 love on 5. 3-1 on 4. And as always, fifth-year Christina Novak now knocking on the door here at 6. This match has grind written all over it. If this one finishes, feels like that means we're getting a 3+ hour affair as Novak, fifth year out of Slovakia, taking on Junior Valencia Shu. She's out of Livingston, New Jersey.
I agree, this match has DNF written all over it. Just because each rally is just so long. Both players excellent on defense. Novak does have the weapon on her first serve, though, so it's an interesting matchup in the long run to see if Novak can use that big first serve. We've seen her come in clutch for Oklahoma State along with the rest of the Cowgirls roster throughout the 7-0 run so far. But Novak has been able to pull out some big serves that you wouldn't normally see at a number 6 line.
Oh, absolutely. Now we got a scoreboard chase because Angelica Blake from double break 3 love. She's now at 3-2. Connie Ma with a 3-1 break lead. So I'm going to put that bottom left of our screen. And then here again, it is all fifth-year Ayumi Miyamoto. She won her first pro singles title in the last 9 months. Opportunity now to separate even further here in set number 1.
Wei stays solid, holds her ground. Now Miyamoto has been able to swing through play a little bit to start off this match, and we are seeing that pay off with the scoreline. The ball that Hui is hitting is sitting there a little bit too much for Miyamoto. As she pushes Hui back, gives Miyamoto time to work the point.
It is a Miyamoto hold 4-5 love. Give you the secondary angle. Look at those feet. Always moving. She's always scrambling. A little slide there as well. Love the Mevo camera. Shout out to Daniel Westhoff. Shout out to Owen Alderman. They were here at 8 a.m. this morning making sure everything works. Sincerely appreciate their efforts. It makes it a better broadcast for all of us. 5 love Cowgirls message sent as we head over to court number 1.
Anastasia Komar, very quick on that return. We saw that in doubles, of course. Komar was able to pull out a 6-love doubles win for Oklahoma State as they take the doubles point. And we work our way through these first sets with Angelica Blake, who has been able to find her rhythm indoors. Use that Komar power, give it right back to her.
See the freeze there. I love this match. Strength for strength. These are two players who feel like they shouldn't lose a match this season. Christina Novak was playing 1 for Oklahoma State last year. That was a 500 record for her, but still, she was playing 1. Valencia Shu, of course, successful at the number 5 spot. All Pac-12 second team, 26-8 overall, 15-6, but won her first 8 and last 6 matches of the season. That means there's a 1-6 stretch in between, but again, we'll ignore that.
Well, it's kind of the question of what happens when you have two players who are used to winning play each other. I mean,
that landed good from Shu. Apologies for the skip there, but it is a break for the Cardinal. As a deciding point on 1, it has been a seesaw so far. Look at these scores. Break points everywhere.
the early momentum seemed to be with Oklahoma State. I'm not sure at this point in the match if it still is.
Oh, as you see, Blake 4-2. Change of ends here again. Show you our camera. Close up of the 5th-year Angelica Blake. Stanford team traveled heavy, by the way. A lot of Cardinal parents faithful in the crowds. (3-2). By the way, Ma still up a break. That scoreboard a hair behind. Miyamoto 2 points away, so we'll bring that back on our screen. All right, highlight reels coming at 1. Oh, that's ridiculous, the wheels. Anastasia Komar, full speed. We got to go to 5, though, because we are an hour, 70 minutes into this match between singles and doubles. We have our first set point here in singles. Freshman versus 5th year. If you're Oklahoma State, I think coming into the match, you circled this one. Doesn't matter that Huey's a former junior U.S. Open champ. You've got the 5th year. Advantage, Cowgirls.
That's a big backing down the line, though, from Catherine Huey. Stepping up to the moment, and at this point, her job, just stay in this first set as much as she can. Because on these other courts, there are no leads that are over 2 games. As Huey serves to stay in this first set, avoid a bagel against Miyamoto.
Yeah, so the one at 1 doubles was Asiago with cream cheese. This is a little everything strawberry schmear spread. Ayumi Miyamoto doing what she should. 5th year looking the part. 6-love decision. Keep in mind, yesterday Miyamoto dropped the first set. She was up 4-love in her second set. She ended up losing in straights. I think it was 1-6 against Texas's Vivian Uvrutski. Oh, excuse me. Wanted to show you the angle. As you see them cross nets here, there's Ayumi Miyamoto, Coach Sam Crawford with her. Show me the high five and smile. No, they're going to hide from our cameras. Makes sense. Take us back over to 4 first set. Belonging to the Cowgirls.
Just barely misses wide, but the right shot from Carrington, who is looking to use that serve +1.
Her forehand's the biggest weapon, right?
Yes.
I wish you all could see the face on Harry made when I asked that question. Like, idiot. Duh. Some of us didn't grow up with her.
Forehand and serve, for sure.
Ooh.
But talk about a forehand weapon, also Blokina. She says, me too.
This is court 6, Perry. The level is out of control. That angle, I don't know where she found it. Hopefully she keeps it. 3 all on 6. It is good tennis everywhere. Let's go to 3. Yepafanova, game away. Now 2 points away, I believe, are closing in. Look at the body language. Tells us the whole story, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And Yepafanova's taking all the time away from Kujudu here on court number 3.
And again, look at the shoulders. We're going to make the most of having these additional angles. Obi at her best is fiery, is spirited. She's set points down now, though.
And what I like about Yepafanova is she doesn't get too high or too low. Right now, when she's locked in, she's very steady. Talk about body language. Hers is usually positive, standing up straight, shoulders back.
Six-3 set to Yep. Alexandra Yepafanova was at the number 1 spot last season for the Cardinal. This season, the junior looking real good at number 3. 6-3 set. So they split the first 2. Oklahoma State gets 5. Stanford gets 3. Connie Ma is closing in on a set on 2. She's got break point chances for double break 5-2. Now you're starting to see what that Stanford roster, that talent we've all raved about. Now you're starting to understand, right?
And again, Ma and Yepafanova were the ones to win their doubles match 6-2. That momentum has carried into singles.
It's a 5-2 lead for Ma. She'll serve for the set on the other end. Set over to court number 4. 4-3, 30 all. And you know what I like about this matchup? Main character energy. They both got it.
That is very true.
in each of their heads. This match revolves around court number 4 in the best sense. The confidence, the determination.
And the way that they both lead their teams and how they carry themselves, absolutely. As we see Blokina battling back here, using that off-pace lefty serve.
Set point fought off as we show you the close-up of Anastasia Komar. Again, it's body language. Shoulders a little slumped. Shout out to our cameraman, Owen Alderman. He's locked in. You see it, right? Like, where's the enthusiasm? You're playing in a national semifinal.
It seems that right now Stanford has come out with more fire. They've come out with more firepower, both emotionally and physically.
They needed to, though, down at Doubles Point. You also have to ask Oklahoma State. They finished, what, 10 o'clock last night? I know they didn't get back to the hotel till 11:30.
That is correct. We were there. It was, in fact, 10 p.m.
It's a great bounce back from Angelica White. Shaky day at the office for the Stanford fifth year yesterday. Today, 6-3 set. So 2 for the Cardinal, 1 for the Cowgirls. Let's head over to court 2. Connie Moss serving to close things out as well. We'll take you to all of our first sets now. By the way, remaining courts 2, 4, 6, all, as we like to allude to, on the south side of this Nordstrom Tennis Center.
Lucia Pryor coming off a stellar freshman season with the Cowgirls. She has a lot of weapons. Question is just shot selection with her sometimes.
gets one of the breaks back, but that's the luxury of the double break lead. Honeywell still 5-3 out in front. Again, our 3 remaining first sets, 2 for Stanford right now, 1 for Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State nursing that one love doubles point lead. Novak serving for the set at 6. Let's go there.
Big time defense from Kristina Novak. We talk about points that are worth emotionally 2 points. That was a perfect example. Shu set that whole thing up, pulling Novak off the court. Novak just barely gets it back, but Shu not able to put it away. Those kind of points are very demoralizing, especially if you're down in a set. That's too good. First set goes the way of the graduate student for the Cowgirls.
It's hard to imagine a world where she loses more than 3 matches if she's still at this number 6 spot. And again, it's because of the depth. Miyamoto, their number 5 player, she won the first set 6 love. So you can't be accusing Oklahoma State of a stack. Kajuru and Komar are top 15 players in the country. Hyre won a couple pro titles this fall. Like, the talent is just real everywhere. That's Connie Ma, by the way. It was a simultaneous set point. She closes it out. So 1 first set remaining. 3 for Stanford. 2 for Oklahoma State. So, of course, it comes down to the match we said. Main character energy. Main character energy on court for the theme. Look at it.
By the way, it's a deuce point. Rather a 15-40 point. So
same thing.
Same thing. So we are going the distance in this first set as Alexis Blokina able to hold, send this to 5-all. Harrington has been so good on serve all weekend. side to side. Carrington able to take those balls early. And we're seeing how much confidence she's playing with off that first serve. And Alexis Blokina does the same thing, which is why we're at this point in the match, this 5-all moment. Where Carrington, of course, looking for that serve +1. Just like that. Ankle breaker on court 4. A few chances here for Carrington to extend her lead in this game. It is 30-love, in fact, for Carrington, not 40-love. Double keeps Blokina in it. Meanwhile, lower left-hand corner of our screen, we just saw Catherine Hui digging deep in the second set after getting bageled in the first. It's now 2-all. Blake up a set and 1-all. That is absolute killer angle off the racket of Carrington, who now has multiple chances to take a 6-5 lead in this opening set. Tiebreaker feels inevitable, the way that both of these players are serving. And with an ace, 6-5 for Sophia Carrington on court number 4. Wow. Angelica Blake, so solid in that first set.
So deciding point coming up here on 1. Can Komar just get something going? Again, 3 first sets for Stanford, 2 for Oklahoma State. That swing set on 4 obviously coming up, but if it goes the way of Stanford, all of a sudden you're Oklahoma State, you'll need to find a 3-set win again. Komar is likely a candidate as any. But right now, Angelica Blake, the 5th year, says, nuh-uh-uh. 6-3, 2-1, she stays out in front. We go back to 4.
That return hangs in from the racket of Carrington. Caught that a little late, but Cowgirls will take it.
Break point fought off by Miyamoto. That's the quick switch here. You see deciding point coming up. Stanford still no clear-cut pathway to victory. Only 3 first sets to them. Here comes Hui. Outstanding. Off the racket of the freshman, she breaks. 3-2 lead on 5. We go to the tie break now in our final first set on 4. Can Sophia Carrington do it again for the Cowgirls? Or can sophomore Alexis Blokina put number 2 Stanford back on a pathway to victory? It's our final first set. First to 7, win by 2.
Two all here on court number 4. Meanwhile, the Catherine Hoyt train continues to rumble on court number 5 in the second set after getting bageled in the first. The freshman is staying aggressive.
There's that moneymaker. The forehand moving into the court for Sophia Carrington. As big of a weapon as we're going to see at that number 4 position. Again, Carrington was playing as high as number 1 for LSU last season. Her, Komar, both coming over to Oklahoma State again, making that transition so successfully. 3-2 on serve. First to 7, win by 2. Come on. What is that angle? You're not supposed to be able to do that. Inside out, right hip, she hit that ball on.
And did you see where the second bounce was? Off the court.
Yeah, it hit us in the broadcast booth. It just kept curving right down to toward 6. Unbelievable. Again, there's inside out forehands, and there's inside-out forehands. That was the ladder mini break to Carrington 4-2. By the way, Perry Shine. Yepa Fanova won the first set 6-3. She trails Obi Kajuru 4-1 in the second set on 3. Connie Ma won the first set 6-3. She trails Lucia Pyre 2-love. After this deciding point goes the way to Oklahoma State here on 2. Weighs up a break as well on 5. This is going to be a 4-act play. We're getting all the elements in our final semifinal here on Sunday.
Incredible hands, Alexis Blokina. Those last 2 points. Can you believe this is court number 4? We were saying this with Carrington's match yesterday as well. Was banking on the fact that Blokina would not get there and hit to the open court.
It's really well done from Sophia Carrington. Sets up 3 set points for the 5th year. Winner of this to face Michigan in Monday's championship match. It's a 7-6 first set. Ended in signature fashion. The forehand ripped. It's been the biggest weapon on the court. Harrington delivers again. So all of our first sets in the books now. 3 for Stanford. They get them on courts 1, 3. Oh, excuse me. Courts 1, 2, and 3. Response from the Cowgirls, though, first sets at 4, 5, and 6. And just about everywhere you look, it feels like we are destined for a decider. I'm going to show you some of those now.
Meanwhile, in the time that it took Carrington to win 1 first set, shout out to Blokina for keeping her out there that long, because we've almost split sets on some other courts. So we see Epifanova and Kajuru. Kajuru leads in this second set.
As you'll see her walk in now. Obi Kajuru, long chat. Jaime Sanchez. Going to take us to 5, though. Catherine Hui looking to force the first third set we have. Junior U.S. Open champ to serve for the set, 5-2.
That's what it takes to win a point off Miyamoto. Even when you're up 5-2, Miyamoto gives you nothing free. But Hui is 3 points away. I'm sending this to a decider. Two points away. The freshman Catherine Hui.
You see Coach Sam Crawford for Oklahoma State just trying to implore Naomi Miyamoto, stay focused, stay the course. But instead it's set points Hui, 4 of them. I always knew this would be a match with 1 or 2 deciding sets. The levels too even across the board. Let's go the distance. It's a 6-2 set for freshman Catherine Hui on 5. That is what Stanford fans were expecting when the 2023 Junior U.S. Open singles champion committed to the school all those months ago. Going the distance on 5. Might that be the same on 1? Komar breakpoint chances. All right, backhand frozen. I apologize. It was a put away. As you see Catherine Hui there at the bench, getting ready to force a third. Looking real professional. You see her yelling to her teammates, her, Valencia Xu. They're on opposite banks. And yet you hear them, the doubles partners, yelling out to one another. As Komar breaks for 4-3, I'll take us over 2-3. Look at this.
On the lower end of the lineup, it seems like Oklahoma State has more weapons. And be able to compete with Stanford's consistency from the baseline.
From 4-love down, or either 4-love or 4-1, Yepafanova narrows the gap. Still down a break. 4-3 now. Things narrowing just about everywhere as we go to 6. Valencia Xu now down a set, but 2-all. Yeah, the weapons advantage is clearly belonging to Christina Novak. Her forehand just able to drive through the court far more successfully. Now, if this match was outdoor, maybe it's a different story. Valencia Xu likes to play that loopy, high and heavy angle ball, great depth, but it floats a little here inside. Again, another fascinating contrast of the singles matchup.
That's a great point. And Novak really forcing Xu to be more aggressive than, as you said, than she probably would have liked early on in the point. Ever since junior tennis, Xu has been known for wearing down her opponents, but when the ball's in the middle of the court, then taking her chance, taking that opportunity to close. But we're seeing now, Xu looking for more first strike tennis. That's also because she knows that Novak has that serve weapon. Valencia Xu making a push in this second set. 3-2, so different than 2-3 when you do trail a set, as we see. Xu now just 2 points away from a second set lead.
That'll work.
Stay in front.
Just catches the line. Does the fifth-year Christina Novak. Back out in front, set a break lead, 6-3, 3-2 here on 6. But all of our odd courts, they all feel like they're headed towards a decider. Obviously, we're already there on 5, but you see court 1, 5-3 lead for Komar. This would be some sort of second set turnaround. Alexandra Yepafanova, deciding point, break point chance for 4 straight games. Yepafanova breaks back. 6-3, 4-all. You start to look, if you're a Stanford Cardinal, you need some points on the board. Honestly, across the board, it feels like we might be 1-0. I mean, we're already 2 hours into this match. Still not a singles point decided. Speaks to, again, the parity level nature of this battle. It's a great question. Who would you rather be right now? I ask you, Parashinen, which side would you rather be?
Stanford.
Just
Certainly.
because? That way you could get the degree, go into finance, call it a life?
Well, yes. But also I would say that the first sets that Stanford has won on those top courts, if the Cardinal can come back on any of the 3 bottom courts, there's no reason why Stanford can't take 4 of these singles matches. And I point to Catherine Hui and her ability to come back from dropping that first set 6-love on court number 5. And now, of course, they're starting the 3rd set. So I think court number 5 is really going to determine where and how I would answer that question. But right now, Stanford.
Fair enough. Well, again, it's a split for Oklahoma State on 1. Anastasia Komar, the redshirt sophomore, currently sitting all the way up. Number 17 in the rankings. She forces a 3rd set on 1. There's Connie Ma, steady as she comes. You see the body language. Cool, calm, collected. Ma from an early breakdown, 6-3, 3-2, back out in front here on court number 2. So we'll take you over to 3. 3rd set's already on courts 3 and 5. So 1, 2, 4, 6. Excuse me, courts 1 and 5. So 2, 3, 4, 6.
That's so good from Yepifanova. Again, I've talked about this all weekend, but watching that forehand, she hides it so well where she's going to go, and especially with that down the line. She holds it, and then pulls the trigger down the line.
All right, just like that, Kajuru breakpoint chances right back. A little bit of a blink from the junior Yepifanova.
And that's the thing at this level, 2 loose errors, and all of a sudden you're right back where you started in a hole in the 2nd set against Kajuru. That's just too good. Deuce point, deciding point. Huge momentum point after Yepifanova comes back from 4-1 down. Here on court number 3, hand Stanford its first point of the evening.
As they trade breaks again on court number 6. 7-6-2 all on 4. It's been a while since we've been there. Carrington, Blokina staying the course. Catherine Hui actually up an early break in the 3rd set on 5. That's ridiculous. Breakpoint chances for Connie Ma. Keep in mind, again, as a freshman, she reached the NCAA singles final. Starting to see that level from the junior once again here to start 2024.
Very much like Carrington, Connie has this effortless power about her. That really comes from that smooth technique on both sides of the ball. That's a different level of defense from Lucia Pyer.
That backhand could not have been hit more cleanly. I mean, the sound that made here in the Nordstrom Tennis Center, that's pure. So pure. What a high level it has been. Ma breaks 4-2. Cardinal out in front on courts 2 and 3. Let's go back over to 3 as they have traded just a constant stream of breaks right now on 6. Wouldn't have it any other way. Novak back out in front, a set in 4-3. Gonna call that one still too close to call. Catherine Hui, 2-love lead in the third. Third set just getting underway on 1.
Junior now continuing that momentum trail.
Want to take us to 4. Stream a little bit behind where we are here in person. You'll understand why in a moment. That's why. Break points Carrington. She has been capital C clutch for the Cowgirls so far this weekend.
So Carrington, 7-6, 3-2 over a gritty Blokina here on court number 4.
That's ridiculous. That's how you extend a set to 5-all again. Yepifanova had ripped off 4 straight games. Streak stop. As Kajuru now 5-all, but I think you'd rather be the junior Yepifanova. Certainly on court number 3 with all the momentum. Let's go back over now to court number 6.
And it's been Novak who has been able to get that first strike here on court number 6 in a battle that is not playing like a traditional number 6 spot. Chances here for Novak to extend her lead to 5-3.
It's a hold for Kristina Novak. She's now a game away. 6-3, 5-3 lead at the number 6 spot. And Yepafanova holds for 6-5 as well. Breakpoint chances back for Lucia Pyre at 2, excuse me. That's the sort of tennis the fans came here to see. You see that inside-in forehand from Connie Ma, blitzed by Lucia Perez. So Ma, 6-3, 4-2, fights off break points. Can she consolidate her break lead now? Clutch, it's big hitting, and that willingness to be bold under pressure, everything in a match like this. Gonna hit that ball over to the other side, grab the towel, why not? Back on serve, still Connie Ma, the junior for Stanford, 6-3, 4-3 lead. Let's go over to 3. Two points away. To be that tall, that graceful. Almost stumbled.
I'm very impressed with Yepafanova all weekend.
Yeah, she's so good. She looked this good last year, too, and it was otherwise a struggle for the Cardinal. They go 1-2 at this event.
I thought her and Blake looked great last year as well. Match point.
And in fact, we got to go to a double box here because we have a double match point scenario. Yepafanova's got one. Kristina Novak has one as well. Alexandra Yepafanova. What a turnaround from 4-1 down in that second set. She's off the court in straights. 6-3, 7-5. as Shu fights off a match point. Means we are leveled at 1 apiece. Apologies for my premature call. I saw the point end in person before I saw it on my screen. That won't happen again. But shout out to Alex Yepifanova. We'll see if we can get the close-up. Nope, that camera's done. 6-3, 7-5 win for the junior to level things. Shu fights off a match point. Novak will serve for it on the other end. Crunch time just about everywhere. Connie Ma, by the way, breakpoint chances right back at 2. As Blokina does hold for 4-3. Let's go to 2. 4 breakpoint chances coming for Connie. She breaks. So now we've got some movement. Novak serving forward on 6. Ma serving forward on 2. I think we got to go back to the split screen. See if these two can close things out on their respective courts.
After over 2 hours, finally starting to see some movement with the overall scoreboard. Gosh, has it been a grind. Grueling points across the board. Boldness from Christina Novak that sets up 2 match points for the Oklahoma State senior. Match point fought off, so deuce point coming up on 6. Pyre break point chances back on 2. It's 2-1. Oklahoma State retakes the lead courtesy of the 6-3, 6-4 victory
Fifth year Christina Novak, have yourself a day. So impressive, so aggressive. Stares down the barrel of the Valencia shoe grind. Over the finish line she goes. 2-1 overall. Connie Ma broken. We'll keep her in the big screen, though, as Lucia Pyre going to have to hold to stay alive. It's 7-6, 4 all on 4. Let's go check in a place we haven't been in a while as well. Let's go check in on 5, where Miyamoto and Catherine Quaid, they're grinding.
It's so back and forth, literally even within a point, back and forth with offense and defense. Gruss going to have to ask at this point, 5:45 p.m. Pacific time, who would you rather be?
Probably the team with 2 points on the board. I'll be Oklahoma State and just, again, given what they did yesterday. Up, 5th years in Miyamoto, Carrington, taking on freshman and sophomore respectively. This is the sort of situation you just have to close out. National championship scenario. You've done everything you want through the first 2 hours of play. Now it's just, do you have the chops to get over the finish line? Close it in, but we got to go over to 5. A massive deuce point coming up. Actually, yeah, no, let's stay on 5. Break points for Carrington on 4. We're monitoring, of course. No. It's a double fault. The freshman blinks. It's going to happen. You're starting to feel pressure maybe you've never been through. Yeah, she's a junior U.S. Open champion. That's playing for yourself. College tennis is a whole new ball game. Energy, pressures you just aren't used to. It's the rare time tennis is a team sport. Miyamoto, break lead on 5. This is clutch time. Say it for the first time today. In this match, I think we're at the 15:50 mark. 15 minutes. Good 15 minutes from Oklahoma State as Carrington breaks. And they will be headed to the National Indoor Championship match. Carrington to serve forward on the other end. It's that much more important now that Connie Ma get off court. Again, you see the body language here. That is focus. I actually kind of like this from Lucia Pyre. She has been locked in from the start, has never let this 2 hours of deficit dissuade her effort.
She's only a sophomore, but she plays with a lot more maturity than that.
Sure. Must be good, by the way, if she's playing in front of 5th years. Carrington, Miyamoto, Novak.
Right.
It's a lot of faith in the sophomore for head coach Chris Young.
Pyre, though, was 11-6 in singles her freshman campaign.
Cowgirls are a point away. It's that Sophia Carrington forehand getting the job done. That's a heck of a straight set win for the fifth-year match point, though, again from Ma. Little anticipation on my end. I apologize. Connie Ma does close things out 6-3, 6-4. So, 2 matches to go. 5-2 lead for Miyamoto. You see it over here on court number 5. You see the body language of freshman Catherine Hui. I see a lot of tension. I've seen it all match, both sides.
It's all about timing right now because you look at Blake's match for the Cardinal. Blake is up 3-2 in the third set. But I don't know if there's enough time for her to continue her momentum in the third. As we see, Miyamoto only 3 points away from closing it out for the Cowgirls.
Real good from Blake. Once again, we show you our cameras. Closing in on Catherine Hui, the freshman, trying to extend the fight, extend the match. Of course, court number 5, you see her there. We got all the angles.
So Angelica Blake with points to go up 4-2 in this third set.
Absolutely outstanding indeed. Oklahoma State through to the National Indoor Finals. 4-2 winners. And so our championship match is set. It's going to be a rematch from earlier this year. Michigan advancing earlier today over NC State. Now it's Oklahoma State. 4-2 winners over Stanford. Again, a team of destiny, a season of destiny. Dare I say, for each of these squads. Again, so impressive what each team has done. Now remember, we've already seen this matchup. Oklahoma State winners over Michigan 4-2 in Stillwater. That was second weekend of the season. A lot's changed for both squads since. But
absolutely.
Oklahoma State, welcome back. National Indoor finalist Perry Shinen. Final thoughts?
Head coach Chris Young has himself a squad. As you said, Gruskin, and I completely agree. I mean, this group from 1 through 6, and shout out to Sophia Carrington, of course, both of these days winning her matches. First against Texas and now here against Stanford. Very close battles on both of those court number 4s. But Carrington finds that forehand inside out, comes out on top. So shout out to the Cowgirls.
So impressive. All right, I'm going to go grab Chris Young. We're going to take a quick break for a moment. He's going to come join me in the booth. Oklahoma State advancing to the National Indoor Finals. Stick with us, folks, as again, we wrap our coverage here of Semifinal Sunday shortly. But final is set. It's going to be Michigan versus Oklahoma State. Stick with us as we got a little more coverage to come here on day 3 of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. And we are now back to wrap our coverage here. We'll get that Zoom fixed for you all here in a moment. Super producer Danny Westhoff will do his thing. But, folks, I am joined by, dare I say, a man who's got to be feeling pretty good right now as his team 4-2 winners over Stanford to advance to the National Indoor Championship match. Of course, I'm referring to Oklahoma State women's tennis head coach Chris Young. Coach, congratulations on the victory. That one have enough drama for you? How are you feeling after it?
It did. I mean, you look at our season overall, we've had 8 matches, and I think 7 of them have been like extremely dramatic. So we've been used to playing these matches. I think we have, in my opinion, the toughest schedule so far in the country, like leading up to this, and I think it's paid off in these matches.
Yeah, no, you could tell your team was calloused up. And look, I didn't have the chance to speak with you yesterday. See, listeners, super producer Daniel Westhoff, he's on it as always, best in the business. But to have this 2-match sequence in particular, to have your team, again, up 3-0, but down 4 first sets in the remaining matches, they pull out that 1-4-3. Now, against the Stanford team where the talent is once in a generation, it feels like. What have you learned about your group through these first 6 weeks?
You know, one of the things I've said about this team is how competitive they are. I think 1 through 7, these kids love to compete. Everybody wants their chance. Everybody wants their spot. But I think we're also a team. Mm-hmm. And I think that the 2 things that are paying off for us is our competitive spirit and just like that we're a team and everybody's going to do whatever it takes for the team. I think these girls, they play better in this team dual match environment because they love this team and there's something special. I think when you achieve big things, you have to have a group that's really bonded together. And this team has had that really from the start.
No, it feels like a team of destiny, sincerely. And I want to talk about fifth-year Sophia Carrington, who these past 2 days, 2-0 in singles, and the performance, obviously, yesterday from 7-5-4 love down to clinch against Shavat Tapan. You see that once a season. But today, the steadiness against Blokina. What have you learned about the fifth year in her first 6 weeks on the job?
You know, one of the things about Sophia is she has such a professionalism about her. You don't see her ever get rattled. She's very calm. She's composed. She knows who she is. She knows her game. I mean, she's always had so much talent, you know, from when I tried to get her the first time to come to us, and she chose LSU and Mike Sell. But, you know, I thought that she just needed somebody to believe in her a little bit more and kind of just, you know, work on a few of the things that she needed. But, I mean, she's a kid that loves these moments. I mean, she has such a big game. I think she has as big a game as anybody in college tennis. I mean, show me somebody who's hitting the forehand bigger than her right now, you know? And I think then she's just really steady and she doesn't go from the game plan too much. I thought Blokina played really well today. Yeah. Both of them served really well. There wasn't a lot there, but when she opened the door a little bit, Sophia was ready and Sophia's just dictating. And I think the level last night was super high with Charlotte. You know, I thought that was a match that you love to watch at the end because there's a lot of shot making. And I think the same thing today. I think she's just building confidence in who she is as a player. So I think it just lengthens out our depth. You and I talked before the season kind of about our top 3 and, you know, how that could kind of go either way. But I thought maybe we have a top 4, maybe even top 5, but, you know, and then I think Christina is the best 6 in the country right now.
No, there's no doubt about that. And that's where I wanted to go next. You've been in this game longer than your look would perhaps convey to fans tuning in, but you just beat Stanford at doubles 4, 5, and 6. It is really freaking hard in this sport to earn victories at those bottom 3 positions. And I always say that separates good from great. I don't even know if I have a question following off of that, but that's greatness, is it not? Just to see Miyamoto, Novak carrying to the level they have shown. Like, what does that make you feel as a coach?
Well, when you have three fifth-year seniors,
4, 5, and 6, years,
that's 15 years of experience at the bottom. That answers your question. You know, one of the things that I remember about playing Stanford in the finals of 16, everyone's comparing the 2 teams, and I just thought they had depth. I mean, they had Melissa Lord and Lamport playing at 5 and 6, and that's what it takes. And I think that's what we've been able to do this year is kind of build a team. I mean, we have Raquel Gonzalez, who's a great player that just can't find a way in the lineup right now because who do you take out? So I think that this team is, you know, still, I think, a work in progress. I think we still have some areas that we can grow. I mean, we haven't really gotten a lot from our top of the lineup this tournament, and the bottom of the lineup has stepped up. So I think when everything kind of comes together, it seems going to be dangerous. But hopefully that's tomorrow, because we know Michigan's going to be tough.
No, absolutely. And last two questions for you on that note. You made a lineup change today. Lucia Pyre up to the number 2 spot, Obi down to number 3. What led to that decision from you, and can we expect any more chicanery for the championship match tomorrow?
I think for us, I have to do a good job with all those girls at the top of giving them opportunities.
Sure.
I don't want Lucia to feel that she's locked in, because you look at, I mean, she's the highest UTR rated player, has a, high WTM, whatever measurements you want to go with. She's our highest WTA kid. I don't want to punish her because she went out and played a really good pro circuit this fall, and she doesn't have that high ranking. So it'd be easy to just pigeonhole her at number 3. I thought she could really come out and give Connie Mall a great match today, and she did. I thought that was some excellent tennis.
Yeah. The backhand pass in that 3-5 game, I was like, that's how you're supposed to hit it.
Yeah, and Connie had to really come up with some
100%.
big tennis. I mean, look, I give Stanford a ton of credit. I mean, like, Yepavanova obviously played well against Obi and Connie, and so, it takes a lot to beat them. I just thought it might just give us a different look, keep things kind of fresh. I haven't even thought about tomorrow yet, other than I just know, like, the matches that we had against Michigan last time and what a battle it was. You know that from calling it. And we had a huge home court advantage that night. So we're learning to play in a different environment. And, look, every match here is so hard. It is so hard to win these tournaments. And so for these kids to win 3, it's I think us and Michigan are
certainly going to sleep a little bit better tonight. I am curious, big picture, 50,000-foot view. Fans tuning in know this fact, but the NCAA quarterfinals and on, they're going to be in Stillwater. And just given the resume your team has racked up, a win over your fellow finalists, Michigan already, Ohio State, UCLA, Stanford, Texas, it feels like the NCAA tournament road is going to run through Stillwater, and you guys, if you take care of business the rest of the way, might not have to leave home. Is that fact sitting in the back of your mind through these first 6 weeks of success?
No doubt. I mean, that's the goal. I think, you guys have seen the crowds that we get and the environment that we get. And, Ronnie said, hey, you guys made us better. Like, going to that match made us better, because playing in that environment was tough, and now we feel like we can do anything. So, but that's what I love about it. We had the Pepperdine girls, and some of our fans were talking to them afterwards, and they're like, man, this is awesome, because no one was like harassing them or anything. It was just a loud, energetic, fun environment, but it definitely gives our kids a boost. And so that's been the goal. That was the goal with this schedule leading up to it, was give ourselves enough ranked wins that we could stay in that top 8 all year long. I think maybe we're pretty close right now. But I think we have so many tough teams next. I mean, we got a tough match tomorrow, and then we got to get outside and play Arizona State in Tempe on Saturday, and we know that's going to be tough. So there's no easy matches. I think there's so many coaches that are doing such a good job. Our game has gotten so much better. In my time, of being a head coach, you see so many people working so hard and doing it. I think that's why there's more parity. That's what this sport is growing. I think that's why it's important having guys like you who follow all these teams and can give people an understanding, because it's not always the same teams anymore. And you got to know the stories of the Oklahoma States of the world, because there's a lot of people out there doing a good job.
No, absolutely. And again, this group, as we said on our broadcast, it's starting to feel like a team of destiny. You said you haven't thought about it yet. I'll ask you about it now. It's a Michigan team. Last time this match was played, second week of the season in Stillwater. Third set matches, Lily Jones versus Miyamoto, Carrington versus Galamesa Jarito. Your team was able to be on the right side of that one. But again, you know what a championship match looks like. You know what it feels like. What do the next 12 hours or so look like for your team as you prepare for the Wolverines tomorrow?
I think that's it. It's just preparation. I think this team has done a great job with their fitness. We have a great strength coach, Nick Koheisel. I think that showed today. I think our kids were fresh after, we didn't get to the hotel till almost midnight last night. And these kids, you wouldn't have known it by the way they played today. And so I think credit to our staff and everybody involved for getting these kids ready. Jaime and Sam have done a great job with these girls. So shout out to them for sure. And then for us, it's just getting in the right mindset. We got the doubles point last time against Michigan. That's going to be a real big key. Michigan's playing some good tennis. They could be playing the best tennis of anybody in the country right now. So It's not going to be easy.
No, it's going to be a fun one. Well, we said it before the tournament started. If you just looked at the pure resumes, there was no doubt the Oklahoma State Cowgirls should have been your #1 overall seed. Well, guess what? You were number 3 overall seed, but you're going to play for #1 tomorrow as you are in the National Indoor Championship final. Absolutely, Coach Chris Young, you earned it today. Congratulations to you, the Cowgirls.
Thank you, man.
Welcome back in, everyone. We're ready to wrap up our broadcast. Alex Gruskin, Perry Shine in here. What a day of tennis it has been. And if you are just joining us again, it will be Michigan, Oklahoma State for the National Indoor Championship. No matter how it ends tomorrow, Perry, we are walking away with a first-time National Indoor winner. We've both been courtside for all of it. Dare I say, we got the right matchup, don't we? Your thoughts on our final here 24 hours away?
I mean, for Oklahoma State, really, they have taken down almost every single top team in the nation. They're 8-0 this year. Will the streak continue? That's where my eyes are going. But of course, Michigan, always a force to be reckoned with. And they're really having a year where all the pieces are fitting in the right place, lineup-wise, karma-wise. I mean, Michigan is here to play. I'm ready for it.
It's been a theme of the past 5 years, new bloods versus blue bloods. Now, again, Michigan, Oklahoma State, by name, they're things we can ID as college sports fans. Certainly two programs, not just tennis, but beyond that, success just about everywhere in athletics. But for these two women's tennis programs in particular, you're absolutely right, Perry. These are teams that, you know, there was an absence from the Sweet 16 for a couple of years stretch. There was an absence from these final sites for these groups. And now they're not just at the final site, they're in Monday's finals. So again, depth across the board. These are both teams that have won matches with doubles 4, 5, and 6 at this event. These are teams with top 20 players in their top 2 positions. Again, Miller versus Komar tomorrow, Fliegner versus Kajuru, those are, or Pyre, whomever it may be, they're all top 30 players in the country. And again, college tennis fans, if you chose to stick with us as opposed to do that other game happening right now, you just made the right decision. What a day of tennis. Before we wrap our broadcast, Perry Shinen, final thoughts belong to you.
Super Bowl who? I mean, tomorrow is the Super Bowl for us here at Cracked Racquets. I'm so excited to see all of these players take the court because, again, the word battle tested is Oklahoma State. You literally look it up in the dictionary, you see the Oklahoma State Cowgirls, but meanwhile, Michigan, you look up dynasty. And I mean, Michigan, just a dynasty of indoor tennis success. So I'm really excited to see who will come out on top.
Fantastic day of tennis in the books. Again, it will be Michigan versus Oklahoma State in tomorrow's championship match. Now, there is still more tennis happening across the board here. Texas taking on Ohio State at Seattle Tennis Club, or might be Pepperdine taking on USC over there. Here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center, Washington going to take on Pac-12 foes Cal. Those are our nightcaps. You can follow all of those streams individually by heading to the ITA's website, wearecollegetennis.com. That said, that'll do it for our broadcast here. For the fantastic Terry Shinen to my left here on your broadcast screen, for our super producer Daniel Westoff, kills it each and every day at home. Intern Owen Alderman, the reason we had those additional camera shots, a thank you to him. A thank you, of course, Tim Russell, Dave Mullins, Corey Brooks, Cody Johnson, everyone, Liz, Josh, Zach at the ITA. We appreciate all they do for us. That said, we got one more match to go. Championship Monday tomorrow on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. You better join us. For everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. We will see you all tomorrow for Michigan versus Oklahoma State.